stories in the market today. Obviously, we're at week 5 of this war and coming off the back of 5 weeks of losses here. In fact, if you want to get technical, Nicole, the S&P equal weight has now fallen below its 200 DMA as well last Friday. So risk off the table into the weekend. We're back risk on, it seems like, this morning. But I've just been looking at some of the analyst notes sent to me this morning about just some of the damage under the hood. I mean, obviously, Mag 7 beatdown has been a huge story. I'll talk about Meta in a second. I mean, with an RSI of 22, the second most oversold since its IPO on Friday. And then you take a look at the Russell 3000, you've got 1,257 stocks currently in bear market territory. So I think it speaks a lot under the hood as to how we've seen this breadth deterioration under the surface.
Correction, a bear market versus correction. I mean, that's a big sell-off that you're noting. Let's talk about Meta. It did get an overweight rating, but there's always news, too, to watch here.
Yeah, so this is, you could say, a positive note, actually. This is from the folks over at Morgan Stanley. They've actually lowered the price target here on Meta, looking at 775 now from 825, but still keeping an overweight rating on the share. So we're looking up 2% as we head into the cash open here. The folks over at Morgan Stanley still think this is a new top pick as far as they're concerned. So they do like this name. They do say that this is a strong buying opportunity. I mean, off 11% last week, down 20% year to date, down 30% from its all-time high. Obviously, it's facing a lot of challenges right now, Nicole, with respect to just this CapEx indigestion that we've seen, everybody wanting to see the ROI, the ad market uncertainty, the regulation concerns, obviously the lawsuits it's been involved in here. But, you know, the analyst does think the market perhaps is a little bit too pessimistic at this stage, sees the AI and the growth opportunities ahead, and seems to think that this is a good time to buy this stock. And it's not actually the first person I've heard say that. In fact, people are saying that maybe this pullback is a bit of an opportunity because those fears have pushed the stock price down, but it's undervalued given its future potential here.
Worst to the Mag 7 this month, as you noted, down nearly 20% this month. So thank you for that.
Home is where imagination takes shape and where dreams are colored in. Home is the warm glow of candles. Home is cozy nights and shared stories. Home is the foundation for tomorrow. Unlock your key to home equity.
Thanks to Sonobello, I know I am beautiful. I took the plunge, I went in for my consultation, and
Women in financial markets ringing the opening bell here on Wall Street. Stocks
the FRG.
across the board, 379 higher on the Dow Jones Industrial Average at 45,544. The S&P's at 6418, gaining about 50 points. We're also seeing the tech-heavy Nasdaq up 0.75% at 23,311. It's mostly green on the screen, folks. It's looking like pretty much a 90% up day just at this moment after 5 weeks of selling.
FCHL,
The S&P's had
BFRG,
its worst month since 2022.
VPG,
The S&P,
IQ,
for example,
EEIQ,
wrapping up March here,
ELAB,
is down
AXTI,
almost 7%.
EEIQ,
Today, as we noted, plenty
IQ,
of green on the screen.
AXTI,
And the Russell small caps up
SGML,
1.5%.
ELAB,
As far as sectors here,
BSX,
looks like lots of
CONL,
green, and so,
FSLY halted.
Let's get to some of the movers
SNXX.
worth watching. There they are. You can see it, plenty of green
VRDN,
there. For example, materials up over 1%, and many others too.
VPG,
Utilities and,
IQ,
semiconductors.
ELAB,
Great day, real estate. Diane King Hall is with me. We're taking a look at
IQ,
movers that you
SMR,
should keep your eyes
SGML,
on. That includes Seagate
ELAB.
this morning. Welcome, Diane King Hall.
Oh, thank you. So we got a fresh bullish call for Seagate. This one's from JP Morgan Chase. They're initiating
NVTS, RIOT,
TRON, ASTX,
SGML, U, CONL,
VRDN,
EOSE,
IQ, LILA, ELAB, RBNE, SGML,
CENX,
infrastructure play as hyperscalers ramp spending. Demand for data storage is accelerating, with the growth expected to jump double digits annually. JP Morgan Chase also pointing to strong pricing power and what it sees as a duopoly market. It believes it'll help drive margins potentially up to 50% by 2027. So in other words, the worries about the momentum, and is the momentum still there for Seagate? JP Morgan Chase like Expedia can capture more traffic as AI narrows search results and points them to companies like an Expedia. Jeffrey says it favors companies with deep marketing budgets, Expedia being one of those, especially in a fragmented hotel industry that can't compete on spend. So it thinks that Expedia could be a winner in this environment. Again, it signals double-digit, more than 30% upside from here. Now, again, the year to date, it has been a pullback, but on a year-over-year basis, it has been strong for Expedia, and even on a 3-year as well, Nicole.
It's in the top 10 of the S&P 500 right now. Palo Alto, CrowdStrike, Albemarle, SanDisk, Newmont, Best Buy, just to name a few, Coinbase. And you also have Carnival getting an upgrade.
Yes,
lots of upgrades.
I know. I'm bringing you all the green today, matching what you're wearing. All right, CCL.
What's the worst thing I've ever done?
It's not like a deal breaker, right? What the? The wedding is this Saturday.
Am I sensing some nerves?
Huge red flag.
Do you not want to get married?
What are you talking about?
Can you stop gossiping? The drama.
Hardee's Barbecue Pulled Pork Frisco Burger is back and just $5.99 in the app. Got that appetite appeal? Absolutely. Okay, that's it. But still, Hardee's Pulled Pork Frisco Burger, just $5.99 in the app.
To make some
very important.
Yeah, this is a threat at some point. So White needs to make a pretty big decision. Yeah, we'll see really. I could throw in the mix some simple captures on f6 and c5. Maybe there's even some crazier stuff like f5 working here because black is underdeveloped. And that's what I'm seeing here, Anna, is that black is a bit behind the development. And my logic would be I want to open up the position because that's when I can exploit my lead in development. But yeah, the $1 million question is how to do it.
And that is a great question. That's the question that Wei has been trying to find the answer for already 17 minutes. This comes after having spent 7 minutes on bishop d3, 12 minutes on castle kingside, and now he's spending an even bigger chunk of his time.
Hey, what up? You told me an Alton? Jerome Powell speak today, bro. He gonna make the market go up. What happened? It's a gap down here. I'll slap a gap out your face, nigga. How about that? My bad, bro. I don't know who that is, bro.
With sharp takes and market know-how. Follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
I don't know why y'all feel like y'all can do that.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Wait, had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Oh, he wants you to be mad at me, right? Because I was talking shit, and he over here talking shit. Shut up, right? Uh-huh.
Oh, I think that a lot of this has to do with a reaction to an
Right.
overvaluation. I mean, we've always had positive comments from the administration every 5 years,
Right.
right? So it remains to be seen whether or not this is real progress or whether this is really just a dead cat bounce. And so you're not ready to buy yet? I'm not ready to buy yet. I think that what markets really need is they
But
really need
once.
some more certainty. You know, things about what the goals are and what the markers are to get to those goals. Would you say when is the buying opportunity? I mean, I had one guest who said, "I'm not buying anything till the war is over." There are some people who want to wait. Bill Ackman is saying this is an opportunity. For example, when you're down 10% or more on
Uh-oh.
certain names, you know, is that opportunity there? When do you think it might be? Because many folks think the year end is higher. Do you think the year end is higher? And if yes, when would you buy? So I think that what markets really need now is a little bit more certainty. I don't think that waiting until the war is over is necessarily the right
Oh,
strategy.
damn.
If we get a little bit more clarity on goals,
Oh, damn. Ant got up in here.
start to see a bottom. The problem right now is that markets hate uncertainty, and we have no idea what the objectives are, what the metrics are in terms of ending this
Damn.
war. So do you think that the Fed raises rates by the end of the year? I mean, there's talk of that now. Is that something that would be merited? No, I think that the Fed is more likely to hold or lower rates because what we're getting, the longer this drags on, the more likely it is that we're going to have a contraction economically. Because we do see the higher, you know, are you worried about inflation with energy? Absolutely. Right now we're at $100 today on West Texas. Absolutely. Inflation is really not helpful here. But higher energy prices really acts as a brake on economic activity. And so the risk here is really a
Oh, yeah.
event. You are looking to European equities. Tell me about that. So European equities have suffered
Damn. Look at all them ants.
and a lot of that has to do with energy dependence. So if we do
Where them ads going?
eventually this is going to end, and I think it's going to end. I just don't know when. Once that starts to happen, I think European
Look at
equities
all them ants back there.
really hard. What kind of European equities do you like? A lot of folks were into those defense stocks for a
About
long time.
1,000 ants back there.
Looking at, I think defense stocks will continue to do well. One of the things that Europe sees is that America is now this
Where they
unreliable ally,
going?
and so this war in Iran will only prompt them to invest more in defense. I also think that a lot of their names in technology will also do well once the war ends, and some of their names in energy as well. So I think there's a lot of opportunities in Europe right now. What kind of names here at home do you like generally? Our last guest said he always leaned towards tech and financials in the big picture throughout his career. Do you have certain groups that you like better than others, or maybe just
Mm-hmm.
short term, long term now?
You woke up with her?
In the short term, what you see is energy stocks really benefiting, right? And so, in the long term, how much of that can really be sustained? It's already so much of it is already in the price. We've been overweighted to energy stocks in many of our portfolios, but I think we're going to start rotating out of those in the next few weeks. So the areas that I think are getting really oversold are certain consumer areas, and also certain areas such as healthcare. Interesting. So with the 10-year bond yield coming down a little bit, jobs report on Friday, you are concerned about inflation, but at the same time, I mean, folks were waiting for a cut from the Fed. So if we didn't have this
Is
war,
that
I think
true?
a cut from the Fed would have come sooner and with more certainty. So with the inflation, it kind of delays what the Fed can do and ties their hands as to how much accommodation they can provide. So that's not great for markets. But having said that, the Fed has to make a choice. Do they want to fight inflation or do they want to fight recession? And I think ultimately they would choose to fight recession.
You're not supposed to just eat anything, though,
Some of the Mag 7
because you got money.
we were just looking at Meta a moment ago where Morgan Stanley put an overweight. And I know you can't name names, for example. I don't think you can. But if you can, feel free to. But, do you expect tech to bounce? For example, Morgan
Well,
Stanley
I got up too late, so I'm going to have to use my work from home day today.
Meta, which is the worst of the bunch of the Mag 7 this month. It's down almost 20%. And all of these names are under some pressure. Do you like that group? I think the Mag 7
I couldn't even. I couldn't even wake up. Yeah, the market red in a bit. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Absolutely. I think what we saw was a big sell off in crypto last year coming into early this year. And one of the things that I was expecting was that when equity markets sell off, that crypto would do the same. But instead, what we saw during this whole situation was that crypto kind of bounced along the bottom. So that I think is an
And
indication
you're not
of
gonna keep telling me what the
stability.
market did.
But also with this higher stagflation, people are going to be looking for ways to
It's going
protect
down. It's
themselves
going
from
lower.
inflation. Gold and silver are so expensive right now. It's hard to see. They're off, but they're still relatively expensive. And so the question is
Hmm.
crypto going to be that inflation protected investment that people want? At this point, I
Mm.
would rather buy certain crypto coins, the big reliable ones, rather than gold and silver.
I'm gonna take off in your face, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Sure, a basket. Right. Yes, absolutely.
I
A
do gotta get
basket
away
of
from that
different
nigga.
coins. There are many, many ways to
He
access
missed you,
Bitcoin
huh?
these days, and other crypto coins. Yeah, no, nothing specific today. Thanks.
Bro, I gotta keep boo booing.
Sometimes,
Hold on, let me go shit.
you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
You still watch Schwab Network? I was I was introducing people to Schwab around the world. Yes, I was showing these dumbass, broke ass girls in Brazil they can invest in the U.S. I told them. I said, you can invest. You need to invest, girl. She's like, I gave up being rich a long time ago. I said, what? So you never want to give up being rich. You always want. You don't want to be settled for being poor.
We are seeing around 70% of the stocks in the S&P 500 in the green so far, a little less than that
You
actually.
always need to strive for
We
better.
still have a long way to go, not only
That's
just
what I
this month,
told her.
but this week. We have seen
And I told her that
just starting off
I
this week
slap a monkey ass
yesterday,
too.
seeing some weakness throughout the day, and that's something that you do not want to see, at least for today. If you're looking at
She
the
was like, let's
market,
go back to your
looking at
place.
your weekly chart here, we still had a breakdown last week, Nicole, of the 50-week moving average
You can slap
above
my ass.
6,500 at this point in time here. So that's going to be a key area for us to try to reclaim for the remainder of this week. And if we do see a further breakdown, you're still looking at around that 6,100 to the 6,000 range,
I'm
which
watching
has
it.
been an area of support for this market, a previous area of resistance, now going to turn into an area of support. Now, if we're kind of looking at the intraday levels, what I'm focusing on here
I
is
don't like
the
that dual pub and market shit though.
20. We briefly touched that, and then we
I don't
did
like
see
that.
some selling activity taking place. We want to be able to hold the 6,300 to the downside, and if we're able to break above
Yeah,
6,320,
I put it on
potentially
something.
6,500. So elevated volatility, still pricing in about a 1.9% move to the upside or downside. So we'll see how things go. Hopefully, we're able to see some green on the screen and maintain some of these
That's when you switch the
positive
pub.
gains, at least to start off the day.
Ah.
Other people are so nervous and they're switching to cash. Some of your thoughts after 5 weeks of selling.
That's an ugly girl. Well, she on this bitch. I can't respond to a nigga. How's she gonna do that? Bro, my shit is pulling back mean. My shit dropping like 1,000 a day. God damn. Bro, god damn. Something is pulling back mean. I went from 30,000 to 27. God damn. I don't like that shit. Bro, my back was hurting like a bitch yesterday. I don't even think I could have made it to the gym to do back workout tomorrow. Do that shit today. You hear me, blood? Yeah, bro, I sucked the fuck out you, man. You ain't at work. Bro, I gotta go get some weed today. But I stopped talking to you because some other niggas stopped talking to you. But right, that niggas wasn't even talking to you, bro. You my nigga, bro. Nah, bro. You just need to listen to me. Mm. Let me pay this fucking parking ticket before I get in trouble. I'm better pay this bitch right now. This shit's getting on my nerve. You always talking about that girl again. I don't give a fuck what you don't gotta pay. Here, let me repeat myself. I did have a girl giving me money.
year over year. And I'll tell you, Alex, I know Jay Powell speaking today at Harvard, and people are back and forth on whether or not the Fed should be cutting because they're worried about jobs in the economy and how high oil will hit GDP in the economy. And others are saying, oh, it's inflation. They're going to raise.
I agree with you on that.
Which way to go here?
Yeah, and so the reality is they'll probably just wait and see, and nothing will change on a policy standpoint, at least until one of those two sides wins that tug of war. But to build on Joe's statement, it's a jam-packed week, and you only have 4 trading days. You also have that unique situation where you're going to get the NFP or the non-farm payrolls employment situation a morning where the market is closed. Now, futures I do still think still trade until about noon Central Time that day, so you'll see the market's reaction. The liquidity will be a little bit less than normal. You have a weekend to sleep on it, and we'll have an interesting Sunday morning.
I thought you were supposed to be my friend, bro.
That we've been on for the last several weeks.
All right. Well, thank you both.
Bro, I was nowhere with them niggas. I was in Brazil.
Both on this Monday, shortened trading week, everybody. Right now, we are seeing stocks still with up in the early.
We was in Brazil for no month.
Right now, it's up 150. You have the president saying we're making progress. Serious talks underway. Over 20 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz, but anything can happen, and that's why
You
you're
miss her?
seeing an elevated VIX here at 30.56 right now. Thank you so much for being with me here on Opening Bell. I'm Nicole Petalides every single day here on Schwab Network at 9 a.m. and
I
10
pulled all
a.m.
these girls.
at 2 o'clock.
All these girls were saying, "You so fine," and I'm still hurt that this girl cheated on me. All these girls rubbing on my shoulders. All these girls want to fuck me. 2 girls I couldn't even fuck because I couldn't even think. I couldn't stop thinking about this other bitch. Where my car keys at though? I need my car keys. I can't find my car keys, bro. What was I wearing? I was wearing them black shorts. Damn it. Where the fuck is my car key? Damn, it's stinking here too. Like shit.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of
Oh, where's my car keys at?
follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news.
I know that when I came in,
Minute by minute.
With shows built for
I
action,
opened the door
down in real time with speed.
and I had the groceries
I think one of the most important things
in my hand.
to play in a risk-defined way here.
When I first came 10.
That would be a further downside area to watch.
Business evolves fast.
So that means
Our
they
students
somewhere on the
are
kitchen
ready.
table.
Learn more at wgu.edu.
Look how much I've made playing this game for just 10 minutes.
G.
BMNZ. MKDW may resume in less than a minute.
UGRO.
ASTN. GDXD.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network
SOXS.
anytime, wherever you are.
RGTZ. BMNZ.
Damn, bro.
MSTZ. RKLZ.
Damn, I can't find my car keys, bro.
MKDW may res in
UGRO.
10 seconds.
That means I can't get in my car.
BFRG.
He said
BFRG. ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
MKDW. TURB.
for the car
UGRO.
still unlocked.
ASTC. BFRG.
BFRG.
Bro, the market been falling for 5 weeks.
In 10 seconds. QNTM.
BFRG. GLND.
Bro, it's Monday, isn't it? Shit's terrible.
ASTC.
I'm gonna tell my manager an hour early. I'll be working from home today.
ELAB. GLND. PLYX.
MKDW halted down.
10:30.
PLYX.
That's actually in 30 minutes.
ASTC.
VFS.
GLND. VCX. ELAB. PLYX.
CRCD. GLND. PLYX.
GLND. ELAB.
There's a lot of mispricing in the market for sure.
PLYX.
ASTN. CRCD. IREZ.
That's what mispricing is.
GLND.
I think valuations are probably corrected. I don't care. Means I can buy some more shares today.
GLND.
What is that?
HPK.
BFRG.
$149.50. Winnie
GLND.
17. Nigga, what?
FEED.
I'm not paying no city a
UGR.
dollar ticket for no $745. Niggas can suck my dick.
UGRO. HPK.
Bro, from 2017. I don't even remember that shit.
GLND.
That's what I was saying. Just have straight up.
UGRO.
UGRO.
SST.
ROMA may resume in less than a minute. MKDW may resume in less than a minute. HPK.
UGRO.
ERAS. HPK.
I'm saying that make the screen bigger.
ROMA may res in 10 seconds.
For whatever you're doing.
UGRO.
MKDW may res in 10 seconds.
He supposed to be my nigga, bro. You supposed to be my nigga, bro. Bro. Partly I'll disappear from all you niggas. Lewis is my nigga, bro. I'm gonna join Lewis party no matter what.
MKDW halted down.
GLND.
GLND.
Yeah, I gotta go back to work today.
EIQ.
Come
BFRG.
up.
GLND.
Well, this week
EIQ.
I gotta touch weed a little bit. I'm surprised gold falling like this.
GLND.
UGRO.
BFRG.
Really? But
QNTM.
I'm just trying not to eat no bread today. You know what I mean? I do shit every day.
VOXL. UGRO.
That still ain't got no abs.
UGRO.
Oh no, hell no.
QNTM.
And I know that's not true. Cause I was in Brazil with a nigga that's
QNTM.
stupid swole, and he was eating everything: pork, meat, sugar, flour, all that shit. That nigga don't care. That nigga just working hard.
ELAB. UGRO.
He also
UGRO.
African, so that's probably why he built like that.
VOXL.
OKTA.
Well, he supposed to be my nigga, bro. I was supposed to be at 200 long time ago, but the market
UGRO.
fucked me. When?
BOSL. ASTC.
This morning? I was asleep.
ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
Shit, it's gonna be a long time for their next rounds.
UGRO. BOXL. ELAB.
MKDW may resume in less than a minute. ROMA may res in 10 seconds.
VCX.
RBNE. NOWL. HIMS. MKDW may res in 10 seconds. RBNE.
I got $200. What should I post it? Bro.
MKDW.
RBNE.
ZNB.
She's scared of that pie. I'm gonna put it alive. Ooh, everything's down 7%. This is extreme overreactions. It's time to buy something. Let me see. What PL at? Is it PL at a good price?
MKDW. ZNB.
She's scared of that pie.
UGRO. CODI.
I'm gonna put it alive. Let a nigga hit it. Let a nigga hit it. Let a nigga hit it. Let a nigga hit it.
ELAB.
What NNE doing?
MKDW.
This company did another stock split.
ZNB.
CODI. FRO. COLD.
ASTC. ELAB. MKDW. ZNB.
FRO.
Hey, Frost. Shut your ass up.
ASTC. ELAB.
NTSK.
UGRO.
UGRO.
What day? Okay. Hey, you ain't did shit for me. You done for me.
BOXL.
Told me to sell it, right?
FRO.
Oh shit, I need to charge my shit.
UGRO.
ASTC.
ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
UGRO.
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 FRO. QNTM. ROMA may res in 10 seconds.
ASTC. UGRO.
UGRO. QNTM. ASTC.
Market be boring me to fuck sometimes. I'm about to watch sports. What about them? I'm about to watch first take.
ASTC.
QNTM. ROMA halted down. ASTC.
QNTM. ASTC.
QNTM. NTSK.
BFRG. ASTC.
NOW. ASTC. PAYS.
ASTC.
NTSK.
ASTC.
ASTC. ASTC halted to the upside.
ASTC.
ASTC.
ASTC. BFRG.
borrow at the front end of the curve will have pressure relieved for them. So that's ultimately what the Fed should have done and should do going forward to ease a lot of that pressure. In the meantime, for investors, you probably are at a good point where you can safely put money in the belly of the Treasury curve,
MSTZ.
For stock investors, I think I'd wait a little bit.
ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
ASTC.
IREZ.
BFRG.
Mm-hmm. They waiting for Powell to come in and say the market's doing okay, the economy's doing okay. Or he could make that motherfucker go lower. Ooh.
Consumer discretionary and staple sectors, I think I'd continue to avoid.
Okay, good to know. We've got a couple of data prints key to watch this week, guys.
ELAB.
Obviously, jobs on Friday. We'll keep a close eye. Barry, always appreciate it. Thank you so much.
MKDW halted down.
Ironsides, macroeconomics, you're welcome. Coming up, we will get a closer look at the big picture with the team from Charles Schwab. Morning Trade Live. We'll be right back.
ROMA may res in 10 seconds. ADMA.
King Hall on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. When markets react, we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now only on
ELAB.
SheldronFrost.com.
How's it going? First day, so sometimes Next. Try it again. You could have done better. Please. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Whether you're a bull or a bear, you'll want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall.
ELAB.
From the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support.
IREZ.
Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk. Our team of passionate traders
JCSE.
tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access to
ELAB.
by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly.
TTD.
They might be defrosted. they defrosting the market.
That's when markets make headlines and traders make decisions. From earnings shocks to sector rotations.
We're gonna call that a
IREZ.
defrosted moment.
PANW.
Yeah.
Here on the floor, I bring you
SST.
real-time sentiment from traders driving the action. And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before the bell rings. Live coverage of the
Don't gotta go into nothing right now until you for sure. Okay.
Market on Close, live weekdays 3
Same time. Yeah. Yeah.
Schwab Network.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big
ASTC may resume in less
SST.
than a minute.
as force in our family, be vulnerable. Wait, had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time. Jim's my financial consultant. I probably met 20 years.
DDOG.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
So back on Morning Trade Live, Nvidia is
Yeah, man, I just dropped my joint.
SST.
the French AI company Mistral announced it had raised $830 million.
That means my bitch getting fucked.
UGRO.
MKDW may resume in less than a minute.
Details of its hardware purchases, but analysts estimate the project could represent
ASTC may res in 10 seconds.
$5 million worth of Nvidia chips. Nvidia, though, is down around 10% this year, but it's just fractionally higher right now, 167 and change. So we're seeing AMD is also higher to the tune of almost 1%.
ARTL.
And Intel are lower. In fact, it's a pretty tough day for most of the chip stocks, all but Nvidia.
ASTC.
Little bright spots at the moment off the back of all of that. Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. It's time now for the big picture, so let's welcome in Colin Martin, Head of Fixed Income Research and Strategy, Schwab Center for Financial Research. Okay,
AI.
so yields pushing higher across the board last week. It started to come off a bit.
If you're planning on publishing a book this year, stop scrolling. There are only 4 real ways on how to publish a book, and most
Some buying this morning as well.
OKTA.
I think it's more important to focus on kind of the two risks here. What we saw initially over the past few weeks is yields rise pretty sharply based on the oil supply shock and
ONCO.
the likely increase that'll do to inflation. So we've seen kind of a reshifting in Fed expectations and higher long-term yields.
TTD. ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
We thought the economy was in pretty good shape before the conflict began, so there could be some sort of buffer to kind of absorb the increase in oil prices and consumers' concerns you're seeing at the pump. But there are negative consequences from war, so I think maybe it's starting to shift that way. We saw the stock
CHYM.
market decline on Friday, so I think that's what's pulling down yields as well.
NOW.
That's a challenge.
OKTA.
I won't call it a stagflationary environment because it's still very early and that has very negative connotations. But when you have low growth but also high inflation, it's a challenge for bond investors and treasury investors. So I think what we're seeing is kind of a reversal
BBWI.
of the supply shock driven inflation increase, yield increase,
ONCO.
now maybe focusing on the potential negative
ROMA may res in 10
consequences
seconds.
to economic growth.
Okay, and obviously there's a big debate going on about that, isn't there, Colin? Because as I was speaking to Barry about, I mean, a lot of the conversation this morning seems to be around the inflation shock versus the growth shock. And I mean, does the Fed have to hike to create some sort of demand destruction in the face of those higher prices, or does it do it itself somewhat with the deterioration of the growth? So
ONCO.
where does that leave the Fed then? From your
NTSK.
perspective?
I think it leaves the Fed on hold for an extended period of time. We don't think that the Fed needs to do much right now because the markets are doing their job for them. We're seeing an increase in yields across the board.
BFRG.
That raises borrowing costs. It tightens financial conditions. We're seeing
ASTC.
credit spreads. We're seeing that in a lot of indicators out there that we are seeing tighter financial conditions. So the markets are doing the Fed's job for them. If we look at where we are today, and given that it is more of a supply shock versus something that the Fed can impact
NTSK.
on the demand side of the equation, we're in a very different situation than we were 4 years ago back in 2022. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. No one's really comparing
BUR.
the two situations, but we had inflation back then that was very high. We saw a stronger labor market.
ASTC.
Consumer sentiment was a little bit better. And when we look today, inflation's not as high as it was back then. The labor market is more stable and showing some signs of weakness, and sentiment is down compared to it was 4 years ago. So I think there are risks to the Fed hiking into this sort of environment that maybe it results in even more negative consequences than what might happen if they were to kind of stand still.
Okay. And so what data prints are you looking out for this week? Because I know there's been a lot of attention
ASTC.
on prices, the prices paid in that ISM manufacturing, just for an indication of how that's starting to feed through, particularly at the wholesale level. Then obviously
ROMA halted to the upside.
market holiday. What are you going to be looking out for?
UGRO.
I think the jobs data will be very important, but we'll take it with a grain of salt because of the reporting period. It's not really
MSTZ.
the war wouldn't have been in effect for a very long time when we got that data. So we'll take that with somewhat of a grain of salt. But it
ASTC.
still is important. When we look at what the Fed outlook is and what the trajectory for the economy is, the labor market is a key input there. So we're going to be looking for signs for some stability, hopefully. I mean, that's what the markets and the consensus expectations are pricing in right now. The consensus estimate is for the unemployment rate to hold steady at 4.4%. That'd be a good thing. We don't want to see it keep increasing. And I think the consensus estimate for the monthly payroll gains is around 60,000.
UGRO.
We're hoping for it to at least meet that or maybe a positive surprise because we got a pretty negative
MSTZ.
surprise over the past month. So we're going to be paying attention there. But Sam, you mentioned ISM manufacturing. That will be important because we'll get to see how businesses are thinking about everything that's going on. Is it impacting their hiring plans? Is it impacting their prices, what they're paying or what they're receiving? So we're going to be digging into the details there because these are for March. So we're going to get the impact of the conflict and the war and see how that is feeding into business sentiment.
I know that you said that it's a really complicated time, obviously, to be investing.
ALOY.
We've seen the 640 portfolio has been a bit of a
MSTZ.
particularly
ASTC.
I was just looking at the flow of funds last week as well, particularly when you look at the long end, the biggest ever outflow for bonds since March 2020. I'm just wondering, exactly what you're saying to clients right now about the situation, given, of course, you have the Fed, which is got its hands tied because of a dual mandate versus some
ASTC.
Hey, Frost. Frosty.
MSTZ. ROMA may resume in less than a minute.
ASTC.
Shit.
ASTC.
ASTC.
MSTZ. SMMT. TTD. ROMA may res in 10 seconds.
ELAB. ASTC.
Bro.
IDN.
Market ain't fun on days like this, right?
RBNE.
RBNE.
Market ain't been fun for about a couple weeks. Since I left,
Right,
really.
Bouncing.
Market ain't been fun for a couple weeks, but
Look at the
you know what
market
that
trying to
means.
create here bullish divergence, right? Look at the light under the tunnel. Conditions are also turning bullish, but POC inward. MACD bullish, condition also changing, and the squeeze there. Look like bulls wants to lift it up, and sloping support building now. Alright, this wedge could have break upward or could break downward, right? And most likely the wedge could break downward. They, even though condition changing, even though they're showing divergent, but we are in the cloud.
Hey, Frost, bro.
That's what I think, but let's see.
Why? You know it's real disrespectful what you just told me, right? Talking about, it's my birthday next month. But when have you ever just said, hey,
If they wanted to
Cohiba,
trap this bear, they would have gone
like,
here.
I know
to
you
trap
down
it
bad, you in
bottom.
Brazil. Let me send
Right
you
now,
like
there's a bunch of bear has
$20
profit.
so you have a good
They
time.
keep lifting,
You know what I'm saying?
and then
Where is that friend at?
pullback probably would happen. Right now, condition changing, so we need to be very, very careful how we play here, okay? Because now the things are changing.
Yeah, that's a lie. You know that, right?
15-minute things
Bro,
get
I
changed.
have been down bad, bro.
But your safety, you have a safety at the VWAP.
When I was in school, I had, bro, I was, nigga, I was taking coins to the goddamn Walmart, getting coins converted to dollars, nigga.
Get changed. Look at these bears, look at these bulls, right? Squeeze there.
Yeah, bro, it was hard for me.
Bulls are trying.
So, what do you mean by down bad, bro? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair to say, bro.
POC.
I've been down bad, bro.
Look at the QQQ and IWM. See this and this sideways. Look at this condition. Doesn't even look interesting to me. Conditions. Last 30 minutes, 20 minutes, look at this. Bulls and bear, both are going through the pain. Still bear. If you trade in anything in the middle, no good. You got to trade at the top to short, and if you want to go long, but condition is still bearish, right? So if you want to go long, you can go at the bottom, but wind direction is still south. The bull cycle doesn't have the power. You can see the squeezes keep lifting and playing game because of the POC. Okay. All right, keep going. There we go. Once they flush big time. Here we go. Support breaking, yep. Support breaking, squeeze coming, MACD bearish. Previous bounce was here. Conditions are bearish. See, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, right? And they're never coming back to test here. Still tight, still tight. But Microsoft is bouncing. Cyclicals are looking weak. Conditions, look at the green red, green red, green red. POC is playing. That's why cloud is getting green red. Okay. And all three indexes got POC there. And mega caps are not looking strong bearish or anything like that. You follow? Here nothing is solid bearish. It's just a mix.
Solid bearish.
This cycle. Condition diagonally going down. They are trying to bounce.
I missed that nigga. Solid bearish.
Look at the MACD oscillator.
I bet his ass ain't took a trade in months. You don't know what he doing.
Sure.
Hey, where you go?
Still, POC is playing back and forth, back and forth.
I'm gonna throw that plastic away soon. I don't fuck with plastic in my house.
Continue compression. You can see the squeezes here too.
I have no dirty dishes. That's nice. That was quick.
Look at the
Solid
MACD coming now.
base.
I want to go lower.
Look at this
Bears are
solid
coming.
base.
That's why POC there. Keep going. IWM is also going. Support is right here. Finally, they're going, filling up the gas. The conditions are not favorable at the moment. They
Solid
are jumping.
base.
You getting my point? And I never get a chance to short at the top. But now they're going. Look at the bears are coming. Powerful bears are coming. I don't want to chase because things doesn't look right to me. That's why. Look at this kind of cycle they are creating. Keep creating pullback bounce, pullback bounce. Alright, keep going lower. Alright, squeeze come in. And look at these conditions are going lower, little bit. The speed of going is like so slow, right? Yep, squeeze varies now. Volume coming. Market want to push it lower. And condition is, look at this. MACD berries, squeeze berries. They want to push it lower. Yep, they want to go now. Support right there. Market want to break the support. Look at the condition. Look at the MACD. Look at the squeeze. Everything they want to go. Support gonna break. Yeah. Just a second. bearish little bit. Yes. Look at the MACD, look at the squeeze, still pushing lower, everything looking bearish, but we are at the support. Okay. Look at the MACD, look at the squeeze.
Hey, Frost. So you don't get no benefit of somebody watching you on YouTube. Is that correct?
Still squeeze bearish.
So why you say Twitch though? So you wanted me to rather not
Keep
pull it up on
squeeze, otherwise
YouTube
I'm
on
allowed to
you
go
pull it up
long
on
also,
Twitch.
but conditions still bearish. Squeeze bearish.
Okay.
We are at the support. Look at that.
Yeah, you bookmarked on my fucking shit.
Right. Now do you see what they are doing?
Do I need to be logged
Bearish
in?
conditions. Trying to bounce. That's what they did previous also. Bullish little bit. But right here bullish.
Am I logged in on this?
Our
I'm
target is
logged in on
bigger,
my
bigger.
phone.
Look at
Okay.
this nice trying to be. They're trapping the people. That's why. Support is right there.
Here
Condition
we
is the
go.
only one is helping us. Nice. VWAP target is right. You see, I would, if you're not in the trade, folks, avoid, okay, because the POC playing dirty game, okay.
He said they play the dirty
Okay.
games.
Green dead, make you bullish, make you bearish, right? They play dirty game. So be
Oh,
careful
now I
chasing right
twist
now.
to do
Still
shit on my
POC is
fucking
playing
shit.
in ping pong if you could not capitalize the properly. Because this is not like bullish is just a
Wish
side
I was
trade.
trying to do
The
some
market
weird shit on
trapping the
this.
bears, all these bears, that's what the bounce is. Right? So it depends where target area is very nearby in a tight range and in the morning time. Okay.
I don't even know what you're saying because you're
Wow,
talking with
look
your
at the
mouth full.
money we're printing now. Wow. Okay, I'm out. That was a great trade actually. Okay.
Man, what's my
At
Gmail
$5.
password?
Okay. $5.20. All right, $21,000 profit.
Damn. $21,000 profit.
Now if you see here, you can see 30 minutes bear here and condition was not D grade, right? That is the reason I was looking at it, that what these people could do. Look at these Basura volumes here too. So the squeeze was playing game and POC was playing game. That's why, but it's a tight range, you know. It's just a tighter range to print. Mm-hmm. here you can see conditions are like playing dirty game, green red green red green red, so they are trapping the bulls, trapping the bears. Okay, hope you understand. This is how they are right now playing as the POC in the middle. Okay, there is no such direction right now yet. Okay, other than the morning everybody is bearish, but remember we discussed about it, the levels. All right, this is the previous day where market closed, and that's where it keep bouncing. Now their agenda is the pre-market low is here or pre-market high here. Okay, we don't know which one they gonna go first. Look at the rejection here at the VWAP. And we are in the middle. So still channel in play, conditions are like that, green red green red green red, right? So if you want to chase anything, at the top to short, at the bottom to go long. I said 2 times. But in between if you go, then you'll be and end up holding hope in between here because tighter range, right? And then in between they create the cycle and we go to the pain. Right now no such direction, so it's good in this channel. It's great how to play. It's a morning time though. Everywhere POC. Continue squeeze, managing the direction.
God damn it, shit baddish.
POC.
Is Powell talking? Daddy, Powell talking. You talking? I need to listen to that. Oh shit, I just hurt my shit, bro. Yeah, that shit is burnt, bro.
While doing this is just amazing. I do think, and he can
Reckon I
stream
eat this
forever. He
burnt
can
ass shit.
prepare plays.
I keep hating out. I hate when I burn my food. Don't you? I turned that shit too high and forgot about it. I think you're right.
It's Dr. Brenner.
Too bad my bitch ass got to go to work. You know how to fix hard drives?
It's exactly what I wanted to see again, man. This happened like 3 times already. I think I'm gonna call here, chat. It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna move around. I'm feeling a little like I need to move, walk around a little bit. So I'm going to. I'm not done trading for the day by any means. Be back in Discord in a little bit, but or watching in Discord. But I'm gonna take a little break, see if we can get out of this range a little bit. I really like the moves. I mean, honestly, I feel like I'm seeing the moves fairly clean, minus this one IBL trade. Everything else, all these break evens have been like just looking for too much or not taking it off quick enough or getting stopped out too early. But we'll see what the rest of the day brings. I don't hate the movement by any means. I'm not stopping because I hate the movement. I'm just stopping because I'm getting antsy. especially after a weird start to the day with the whole keyboard issue. So, anyways, good luck, everybody. Be smart, be patient. I'll see you in Discord. It's linked down below. It's free. If you're not part of it, you can join it. A lot of funny people in there. But good luck, everybody. Happy Monday. We're back. I'm here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not Friday because it's a half day on Friday. I don't trade half days.
Can you pull up Daddy Pal?
Good luck, everybody. Be smart, be patient. See you tomorrow morning at Market Open or in Discord in a bit. Peace, everybody.
Sharp as a tack. He's got it.
Oh shit, what's my password?
That market, and you know you're taking a lot of risk, but great things happen because people put money into biotech. So we've done some hardening of that, but we shouldn't be trying to regulate risk out of existence. I think, and we did fix some of the things that broke in the global financial crisis and the pandemic. We did address. The real thing, though, is the economy. The financial sector is just always evolving rapidly, and I think the vigilance is what you need. You just need to always know that there's another thing coming. I think in particular, we've had all kinds of financial crises, but we've never really had a successful cyber attack on a large financial utility, let's say, or a financial institution. And that would be quite a different thing. You know, if people are going to lose money in a certain part of the economy, we have a hugely resilient
where's my pen at?
Financial system now. It's more, let me say this, it's more about resilience than it is about avoiding crises. One of our former people used to say that we're in the levee building business, not the hurricane prevention business, right? So there are going to be hurricanes, and they're going to come, and you just have to assume you won't know what direction or what the nature of it will be. So you want a highly resilient financial system, and we do have that, but again, nobody who's in that business will ever give you a green light. They'll always say, here, these are the risks, and we got to monitor. You mentioned private credit. So private credit is something, as you guys are probably following, it's a relatively small part of a very large asset pool. We're watching it super carefully, as everyone is. We're talking
He's talking about some very important shit. He's going to ease the market's concerns, and that bitch going to run up stupid. What you got? Damn, you already in trades? God damn, boy. Now you be moving fast. You ain't even let me pull up my chart.
I am a vibe.
I could be your trade. Hold on. I could be your trade. Hold on.
I don't allow myself the luxury.
I know what he'd be
I
looking
think
at.
it's really important.
Yes, I can.
That in my job, I'm focused on the
I'm looking at
windshield
the
and
15. That's all
not
you
the
be
rear
looking
view
at,
mirror. And so I'm tempted to say regrets. I've had a few, but
yeah, I'm about to find it for you. I'm about to find it for you.
Not so many, or whatever the line is from that Frank Sinatra song. So I just think I'll have plenty of time for that after I'm out of this role. But honestly, you just have to keep looking at the next thing. You can't be berating yourself for the mistakes that you've made. You're going to make mistakes.
Damn, we nigga about to.
And you're going to learn from them. Take it
Stop
from an
that crypto
expert.
shit.
I've made plenty, but I don't focus on regrets and things like that. You know, overall, in terms of what I'm proud of, I'm more than happy to talk about that.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, let's go deep there.
All right. What you trade? You got the keys up?
Basically, I'll just say it's an incredible honor to do public service, as many of you will find out at some point in your life. I always wanted to do some of it. I saw these people around Washington who were well-known public servants like George Schultz.
You might want to hold
think
those, buddy.
That looks like
I'm
a
talking
really
about to
interesting
run
thing to do.
stupid.
It's different, you know, in the private sector.
You might want to hold
I love
those.
my private sector.
They calls you hold them. They puts. You better get off.
There really is a feeling of what you're doing is ideally helping all Americans and that kind of thing. It's a great honor to serve the public, and particularly in a job like this. So that is the main thing I'm proud of is, 14 years at the Fed and 8.5 of them as chair. I'll always be proud of that.
And I'm very grateful to you for your service to our country.
Thank you.
So if you were willing to share publicly some advice that you would give to the next Fed chair, we'd love to hear it.
So one thing you will learn when your children are grown up and they have their own children is never volunteer advice. Only give advice when asked. So, and I would only give advice if asked, and I would do it privately. But I'll just say in general a couple things about the Fed. It is very, very important to stick to your knitting and to stick to the things that were actually assigned. And there's always a temptation to want to
I don't even like looking at the market on these short time frames.
I think we have very powerful tools. They're supposed to be for maximum employment and price stability and financial stability.
I feel like the market could bounce
There's always
here,
a
bro.
time when an administration looks and says,
it
would be good to use that tool for something else. What if we were just to and call that that's part of the mandate? Happens all the time, and we just have to be in a situation where we're not trying to be, again, we're not trying to work against any politician or any administration, but we have to be careful to stick to what we're doing. The other thing is, I'll just note that
that shit been
the Fed's not a perfect institution. Don't look for perfection.
It's gonna be a short down bounce. That's gonna be a dead cap bounce.
But it's a great American institution, and I'm very proud to work with the people I work with. They're extraordinary right across the board, an incredible group of people. And I'll just close by saying it's very hard
to build on that gap shit.
Great democratic institutions and much easier to
bring
them down.
But you already in the trade.
So you were uncomfortable giving unsolicited advice to your successor. I know that the students in this room would love to hear your advice. They've asked me for my advice and asked me what you would advise them. So they're entering into an uncertain time, an economy where new job formation is lower for many reasons. In particular, jobs that were plentiful a couple of years ago for students coming out of college are no longer so.
What happened, buddy?
And AI sits as this remarkable technological transformation that is both promising and existentially threatening. So if you're advising the 600 students that sit here today, what would you suggest they think about as they embark on both academic and then ultimately professional
You need to be
careers?
careful with that day trade.
Let me start by saying that I'm well aware, and my colleagues
told you
too are
about
well
tax.
aware of the current situation for students
Shit's
coming out.
dangerous,
It's
bro.
a time of very low job
It's
creation.
scary.
And also you have AI going on. You've got the effects on job
You
creation.
feel confident right now, and
significant
that shit
changes
gon'
in
that shit
immigration
gonna humble
policy,
you.
which have brought down both demand and supply of workers. The unemployment rate is really low, but that doesn't help you if you're coming into that kind of market.
But you see, though, you don't learn from
It's a time when the business, there's a business cycle, right? And you're coming out in the business cycle at a time when getting hired is a little bit challenging. There's also probably something more longer term, more secular that's happening and around technology and AI. So yes, it is a challenging time, but I'll say a couple things. One just is that the U.S. economy, compared to other major open economies and big market-based economies around the world, is just incredibly dynamic and productive. Since World War II, U.S. Compared to other, again, large mature economies, our productivity has grown at
You should have had
twice
AT&T
the speed,
shares.
for example, in Europe, and higher
This was
productivity is the way, compensation and earnings can grow over time. So it's an incredibly flexible and dynamic economy. It reinvents itself. Technology, it always
I like how
comes from
Daddy
the
Pal
United
be
States.
talking now.
So just be optimistic about the medium and longer term. I'm very optimistic about the medium and longer term. The other thing is, my observation is that these large language models
Sort of a loss, huh?
people much more productive. I feel like it's making me more productive because I can learn things really quickly. And I talk to my son and others who are out there in the world, and I think if you use it well, it's making you more productive. So I think you're in a situation where you need to invest the time to really master the use of these new technologies, and that should stand you in good stead. But there's no denying it's a challenging time to enter the labor market, but it may take some patience and all that. But in the longer term, this economy is going to give you great opportunities, and just be a little optimistic about that.
Don't be mad later
When
on
you
when
talk
the
about
same
the
cause
longer
is
term,
$100.
are you talking about 10 years, 20 years, 40 years? Are you worried that there'll be wind at our back as we use these tools over the next decade, but at some horizon, let's say 40 years,
Nigga, did you not hear Daddy Pal
substitution
easing
rather
the
than
market?
complementarity?
You know, it's so
And you
hard to
don't
say.
listen to me, bro. Like, I'm sick of
I mean,
it.
a lot of people, you talk to business people, are talking about
that's
the
good.
sort of the next few years being big years for
Do your thing, man, buddy.
AI to
I
come
gotta
in.
go to
But they're
work,
mostly
man.
talking about
Fuck.
existing, middle management, back office jobs and things like that. I don't think it shouldn't have those kinds of effects on people who can use AI well and that kind of thing. I don't
I'm gonna
know,
work
but
in
so
5
certainly
minutes,
the
bro.
next few years look like whatever the effects are, we'll start to feel them because major U.S. companies, and we talk to a lot of those people who run those companies, and they're all looking at what they can do, and the truth is they can take out a lot of jobs that can be automated by a very smart large language model. They just can, and they will, because their competitors are doing it, and they can't afford to have higher costs than their competitors. What's that going to mean for you? It may not mean that much. It depends on what you're going to wind up doing. You may stay in school a little bit, and you may do something that is. It's going to create new jobs too over time. And again, it makes people more productive. I did talk to a CEO in tech world who said the marginal benefit of a new employee in this world is actually very high. Now, that's not what you hear all the time. So I don't know. I mean, when, if you look back through history to generalize, this has been going on for a couple hundred years, since the loom was invented, right? And to put all the people who were doing weaving out of business. But so in all cases, it has wound up raising productivity and raising living standards as long as the society keeps producing people who have the skills and aptitudes to benefit from that technology. So that will be the case here. But you're right, there can be a period during which it's challenging, and this may be one of those. But nonetheless, I would just say it's out there, and it's out there to be done. And I would be medium and longer term very optimistic about this economy compared to any other economy.
Terrific. Thank you so much. We're now going to open it up to your questions. So I think I've got Jason and David in the well, and I've got 2 microphones in the balcony. Why don't we start with Jason, do you have a question?
I think I have a question.
Okay,
if that's
great,
okay.
fantastic. We're going to let Jason ask the first question.
So, Chair Powell, when you're making decisions at the Fed, I'm curious, how much are you relying on very specific economic models? The Fed has its own big fancy model, FERBIS. How much are you relying on information you get from talking to people out in the real world, to businesses, your own intuition and experience? What do you bring together as a way of thinking about these decisions with a role of economics, but everything else that feeds into it?
So it's really all of the above. We have to start with the perimeter. The reserve banks are in touch. They're in all 50 states, right? 12 reserve banks, and they bring summaries of these extensive conversations they have with the public sector, the private sector, universities, healthcare, everything in their district. And we see all of that in the Beige Book and in the meetings. We get all of that. We also look at several models. It's never just the FERBIS model. It's many, many different models, and we look at different alternative simulations. You look at all of that, and then we look at where our policy stance is, and we look out the window and we say, does it look like our policy stance is affecting the economy in a way that moves us closer to our goal variables or keeps us at our goal variables? You do all of that. We also talk to each other. I talk to the other 18 participants on the FOMC a couple of times each cycle, and people have different thoughts and ways of thinking about things. Talk to the senior staff. They've been doing this longer than any of us. So all of those things go into it. I wouldn't say, so a good analogy is, when I was in the private equity business, we had really good models of companies, and my big boss said, we don't have the best model in the industry, but if you think that model is going to make the decision for you, you're in the wrong business. So the models are just illustrative. We cannot model the U.S. economy with the kind of precision that we will never be able to probably. It's like modeling the weather. You can't predict it 2 months away. So it's all of those things, Jason.
Thank you.
Okay, so David, why don't you pick the first hand, and then Jason, you'll get the second hand. and then we'll go to the balcony. So looking for someone upstairs.
Hi, my name is Fabio. I'm a first year studying economics and government. I'm really interested in kind of the decision making in the Fed. How do you work with
As long as them
situations
white
where
boys
like
still trying to get
the
jobs,
decision might
man.
be very tight, and like sometimes there's like expectations of like the interest rates increasing, or it might be very tight in those very tight decisions. Like how do you end up making the
Risking
decision?
it, don't you?
So remember, I'm one of 12
Damn,
voters.
you love trading.
So there's an FOMC cycle is about 7 weeks between meetings. We have 8 of them a year. So, and I would say sort of 3 weeks before the meeting, by then, I have to have a pretty good sense of what I think we need to do. And staff will already have been working on, if we're doing anything in particular, we always have like a special topic. So a lot of work is going on. So I almost need to make a decision about the probable thing we're going to do. And then I have to talk to everybody a couple of times because I got to get people to vote for this. And I've got to, a lot of it is finding out where the sentiment of the committee is. I've been working with these people for many years, so most of the time I kind of know how they'll approach a problem. That's how it works. So it's a lot of talking and listening and understanding. I think an underrated skill is in listening to people. Listening is, if you listen to people and you hear them and you can make their argument and they understand that you're actually listening to them and not just, communicating at them, for most of the people, most of the time, that's going to be enough. And by the way, that's true on Capitol Hill. That's true. It was true when I was a governor. If I always felt like Ben Bernanke or Janet were listening to me, and if they could engage with the points I was making, then I felt like I could support what they wanted me to support. So it's a lot of that, though. I mean, it's a lot of committee management. That's the big part of it is to have active dialogues going with all of the FOMC participants, and by the way, also with all the senior staff who've been doing this a very long time, and they bring, in many cases, they bring history going back many years. For example, in the public communications that we make, somebody who's been doing that for 30 years will tell you don't use that word, even though that word might make sense in another context.
Okay, over here.
Good morning, Mr. Powell. I wanted to ask you a bit more about private credit markets and particularly rising defaults among non-bank lenders like Blue Owl Capital. So I wanted to ask, to what extent could stress in these private credit markets spill over into the traditional banking system?
So that's the question we ask ourselves quite a bit, and as I mentioned, we're watching very carefully. Of course, what you can read in public. We're also getting the backstory from the people who run these organizations, and from all the banks. The supervisors are well aware of what the bank's exposure is and what is not. And I'm reluctant to say anything that suggests that we're dismissive of the risk, but right now, what we see is a correction going on, and certainly there'll be people losing money and things like that. But it doesn't seem to have the makings of a broader systemic event. But again, we never give a clean bill of health. We just keep watching for that. We don't see those characteristics though right now.
Let's go to the balcony, and remember to share your name when you begin your question. Great.
Hi, my name is Cody. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Powell. My question is about whether international relations has impact on your decision making. I know you mentioned that the Fed's job is to do exactly what's best objectively for the American economy, but I'm wondering, if you're competing with, let's say China or other powerful countries, whether or not you would kind of, cut interest rates or do something like that to stimulate the economy to kind of get ahead of other countries.
No, it doesn't. We're always asking the question, as you suggest, what we serve the American public always in all of our decisions, and what is best for them. How do we achieve maximum employment and price stability on a sustainable basis? That's what we're always asking. We do, meet with, in Basel, the central banks all meet without the finance ministries, and we can talk privately about what's going on in global financial markets. It is a global economy. We all know each other, and frankly, and many of us have regular communications going on just privately, or by telephone, email, and text, and things like that. But we're never looking to get on the turf of the national security people or the State Department or things like that. We're not looking at things that way. We're looking at our goals. That would be, I think, a classic case of mission creep if we were to say, hey, let's deviate from just chasing these two goals and let's do something for a third purpose. That would almost by definition make us less effective at the things we're supposed to be doing, so we try to stick to that.
Superior is worth playing for.
We've had far more hard landings than soft landings. And we were just talking about how it's really important that you are monitoring expected inflation. And I think a lot of that just comes down to the trust between the public and the central bank. And the central bank is known to be much more technocratic, but I think especially with like the rise of populism and previous events, there seems to be a lot of impact of like political tensions between, or cooperation between the Fed chair position and the administration. And I wanted to ask you, how do you
Our jobs and doing them well.
There's something different about us. What drives us to check the market before we get out of bed? What helps us place the trades that cause others nightmares? We're born to trade.
Saying it without saying it can shift everything. Laughing till you cry, scrubs with extra stretch that repel whatever the funk that was, can shift everything too. There's nothing like doing this crazy job with the squad you love who all know a wink can shift everything.
The beautiful thing about the work that our firm does, that we take on difficult cases for deserving people. If we do our job, we can alter the course of their future. My firm's promise to our clients is we will protect you, we will represent you, and we will be with you through the life of your case, however long that is.
BFRG.
DAMD.
BFRG.
RTX trading at 188.26. It is down about 0.75% so far today. But thanks for that breakdown there, KG. Let's move on to this next one here. I feel like it's another space we've been talking constantly about, oil and energy, because BP is your second pick here. Why BP of all the oil
SST.
companies? Why BP?
Yeah, if you're looking to add a company that has faced adversity, they cut their dividend way back when, 50%. But the stock has continued to appreciate. It has not been something gangbusters, we're seeing that overall, and it's not something I'm saying, hey, back up the truck and buy more. What we're saying here is to do more in accumulation. It should be part of any high-quality portfolio. We're looking for 8 to 12% again here. So, if the trend is in our favor, as we talked about, oil companies, we feel its valuation is probably one of the better ones in the sector. A lot of the companies, you'll see your Chevrons of the world and the like, and we just feel that the valuation for BP
ASTC. PN.
Now the thing to just be mindful of, RSI looks like it actually is going to create a lower high here, so a bearish divergence can develop. But MACD is in a bullish formation. Keep your eye out on spreads, obviously within the energy patch right here. But this is a stock that has been moving very well. If we do get any type of resolution, you could see a pullback to that 20 as well as that 50-day moving average as your two areas of support on any type of pullback.
Yeah, right now BP performing well yet again, up
ASTC.
third so far this morning at 47.28. All right, that takes us to your last pick, another very popular name for us to talk about. We're talking about Taiwan Semi here. What's your outlook for TSMC?
Yeah, when we're talking about Taiwan Semiconductor, in spite of the geopolitical risk that we see there, we are also talking about a stock that is trying to not be so concentrated in Taiwan. Obviously, they're building out factories. There's talk of
ASTC.
more build-outs. But more importantly, we're looking at this being the high flyer of all my picks today. We're looking at a 12 to 18% move to the upside with some near-term resistance going forward in the next 4 months. But we have seen the stock such a resilient stock that it is that we could see that I actually might be talking on the conservative side, that's a low number.
ELAB.
Some of the
ASTC.
might say, hey, we're okay right now. But at this particular point, we feel that, move to 12% is warranted within the next 18 months. And like I said, maybe on the low side. More importantly, this stock is no longer constricted, not going to be constricted by the one location, that they are going to spread that geopolitical risk out. And I think that's very important for the stock. Part of any high quality portfolio holding in the chip sector, this stock is a winner.
All right, and today being beaten down a little bit. We're down almost 3% for TSMC. But KG, as we look at the technicals here, it's certainly been an interesting year. We're up 92% in the last 52 weeks, but year to date only 6%. So what are you seeing in the technicals?
Yeah, you are seeing a breakdown, but if you're looking at that, that 12, 15% move to the upside, you're pretty much talking about where the stock was trading
ELAB.
on the week of March.
BFRG.
So we actually have seen a pretty decent flag. For now, this is still a bullish pattern that is in a consolidation or a flag at this point in time. You have seen higher highs as well as higher lows. It was able to trade above the 20, 50, and 200-day for the better part of last year, and now we are seeing a little bit more of a rollover. First area of major support, I would look at $309 and see some buyers potentially stepping in there. If not, the 200-day moving average at $288. Now, RSI and MACD, both in a bearish formation. MACD is in a 12 EMA below the 26 EMA cross, below the zero line. That's bearish. RSI making lower lows as well as lower highs at this point. And if you're looking at the weekly chart, it is below the 20-week moving average. It doesn't usually do so well when it trades below that 20-week moving average. So keep this one on the radar here. Break below the 200-day.
Your book deserves the same treatment bestsellers get. That is exactly what Spines offers at our premium level. This isn't just publishing, it is a complete VIP experience. You get one-on-one support from
This morning. But that's going to do it for us for the Big Three. I want to thank you both for being with us today. Achilles Lareya Jr. for bringing his Big Three to us today, and Kevin Green, of course, for taking us through the technicals. Thanks to both of you. Coming up next, we are going to spotlight consumer shopping habits as we approach the Easter holiday. Stay with us.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping
I see you.
market action. Tech check, options corner, futures focus, technical analysis. Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
BFRG.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and
BFRG.
directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action, from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and
BFRG.
geopolitical risk. Smart, fast, and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network. Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. Welcome back to Trading 360.
BFRG.
I'm Carly Caden, live in our Chicago headquarters. It's time to spotlight consumer shopping trends for Easter. Joining us now to help us do that, Vivek Pandya, the lead analyst at Adobe Digital Insights. Vivek, great to have you back. I always look forward to our talks. And now we're talking Easter. Adobe forecasting a more than 250% surge in spending for the holiday just this past weekend. What is driving such a dramatic jump this
EIQ.
year?
You know, it's been very interesting to see what the trajectory has looked like for 2026 overall. I think we saw an acceleration happening in the later weeks of February into March, really as consumers started to eventize their spending, and Easter's absolutely one of those events they rallied around. So we saw that uptick of about 255% over average levels, and that's a marked contrast compared to last year, it was just about 132%. So you have consumers really prioritizing where they're spending and then picking those moments to kind of see where the deals are, especially as some of these retailers kicked off some of their earlier spring sales. We've seen a good amount of reactivity from consumers from that.
So as we look at the backdrop for the growth, Vivek, is it stronger consumer demand? Is it promotions driving the uptick in spending? Is it some of that timing you mentioned playing a bigger role? Or is it, I mean, I think I may have spent more this Easter just because it feels a little dark in the world right now, and my daughter smiling brings me joy. So I think maybe I bought a few extra things maybe to make the world feel brighter. I mean, what's behind it?
I think it's a combination of many of the factors that you're describing, where you have the consumers, understanding there's a lot of volatility in terms of where prices could be across categories, and then they're kind of pulling back on some of that discretionary spending on a
ASTC.
day-to-day basis. So then when you have an event like Easter, like Valentine's Day, you're willing to over-index more, and we've seen retailers really pick up on this and be very specific in how they approach their discounting in these moments and how they differentiate their discount events from one another. So you see some of that earlier discount promotion happening. We're going to have the Prime event in June this year compared to July. So all of that is playing into the overall trajectory we're seeing.
And I was fascinated by some of the category breakdowns too. I think of Easter and I think of candy, but you saw a more than 1,000% uptick for plastic eggs and baskets, up I think it's 870%, but just modest gains in areas like candy. What is that telling you about the shopping trends and how things are changing for this particular holiday?
Well, I think you've got some interesting moments playing out in terms of both preferences around different types of sort of treats and candies and things like that for the consumer, what they're over-indexing towards, but then trying to preserve the sort of Easter egg motifs and all the sort of kind of the plastic eggs and things like that that can help showcase the event and the sort of the excitement around Easter. But I also think you have these moments, especially because they're pronounced sales promotions, providing the consumers to buy and get an early start on some of their additional seasonal wear. So we're seeing upticks in sport coats, spring dresses, blouses. So all that can be an opportunity for the consumer to reconfigure, their wardrobe, their overall seasonal spending, much like Prime event has become very much like a back-to-school shopping moment.
BFRG.
We see some of that playing out with some of these spring sales moments that really hone in on Easter, but then also
ASTC.
Easter eggs, where can I get value? And so the generative AI trends really see another uptick. So we're seeing about a 210% year-on-year increase in traffic from generative AI platforms to retail sites. And one of the more exciting trends that's associated to that is we're seeing this type of traffic convert at about 36% better than non-AI source traffic. So retailers really prioritizing this traffic, making sure that it's more of a larger proportion of traffic to
ASTC.
their retail sites, stand to gain from the tailwinds there.
And as far as the use of AI, you mentioned, some people saying, oh, where do I find plastic eggs, which we know are a hot ticket item this Easter. Are most shoppers using AI to find or discover products, or are they using them to choose products or to find deals even? I know I've asked, several different AI bots to find me promotion codes on
FLY.
websites before I check out lately.
Absolutely. So we're finding that about 40%
ASTC.
of consumers have used generative AI during some part of their shopping journey. So it can be all that pre-research work around what's available, where can I find some of these items for the cheapest price, or where can I, find a very specific type of snack for Easter or something like that. But ultimately, you have that visibility opportunity for many of these retailers to appear when consumers are prompting many of these platforms for the best options, the best ideas. So that helps with that discovery. And as I mentioned before, we're seeing the conversion really scale up from this type of traffic because you have the consumer who's done that research, feels that sort of peace of mind that the LLM has gone out there and triangulated the best information for them. So then once they hit this site, they're far more willing to buy. And that overperformance there is really indicative of the stronger trust users have from these options that the generative AI platforms are providing back.
And Vivek, what does all of Adobe's Easter data tell us about the overall health of the consumer, especially against a backdrop right now where we're continuing to reignite conversations about inflationary concerns or even stagflationary concerns?
Yeah, so when we came into the year, we saw a bit of a sort of holiday spending hangover, and we saw kind of growth kind of a bit more muted through the January period. But then as we got into sort of the February period where you had Super Bowl, Valentine's Day, those types of moments again kicking things off, we started to see that spending
ASTC.
reaccelerate a bit. We do see some of these categories experiencing a bit more inflation versus others, especially as we have trends like the AI chip shortages and things like that that can have an impact on electronics. But then you also have many of these retailers looking across their consumer base and seeing how reactive they are to these sales moments and these pricing discounts, and they're able to provide enough incentive to unlock more of that growth, and we're seeing the reactiveness from the consumer. So
ASTC.
that leads us to where we are here in the tail end of March, where we've actually seen growth accelerate from those levels that we were in January and February. So I think given that we have the June Prime event, I think you can anticipate some pretty good trajectory opportunities there for
CRMG.
retailers on the path to June and that Prime event.
Well, June feels far too far away for it to be our next chat. So we'll find a time in between now and then to get back together. It's always great to talk to you, Vivek. Thanks for bringing that research to us today from Adobe Insights. Vivek Pandya, the lead analyst over at Adobe Digital Insights. Coming up next, we've got the Disruptors. George Tillis will be joining us to take us through a note for Seagate after JP Morgan initiated coverage. That's next.
EIQ. UGRO.
Most interesting part is that it appeared that we might be giving back our early gains only to see us regain some momentum here on Wall Street. If you look at an intraday chart, it looks a bit like a U, you know what I mean? And we started to sell off. We started off with almost everything higher, and then people started to wonder, was that it? And we regained momentum with the Dow up nearly
UGRO.
points now. Of course, Jay Powell has been out and talked about
EIQ.
productive, not really clear on whether or not they're cutting or raising anytime soon. In the meantime, oil is at 102, and you don't often see oil higher and stocks higher, but you've also had some language from the president about what's been going on in Iran, saying there are serious talks and making progress, and so that obviously gave some people a little bit of reprieve. In the meantime, we sold off
UGRO.
in a row, and one of our guests here, Quay Nguyen, just said, look, it's
EIQ. BFRG.
Opportunity to jump in, and they've been look, Morgan Stanley with an overweight on Meta. We've seen some of the cybersecurity names doing very well after analysts over at BTIG, and today another names like CrowdStrike and Net, right? Cloudflare. Also,
UGRO.
Palo Alto and others getting a nice pop, and Expedia and Seagate with some upgrades. So those are some of the names to watch.
About to talk to George Tillis about Seagate in just a moment, but another name we're watching is
BFRG.
their earnings. They had a little bit of a beatdown because of some concerns over their rising fuel costs, but other than that, it was a pretty nice report that they gave, and now they're getting an upgrade. Can you take us through this note from HSBC?
Yeah, it's HSBC, but I'll say that some of the others, like Goldman Sachs, too, are on board. I've seen several buy ratings and price targets higher than where we are, Marley. The HSBC note, to your point here, they're raising they put a buy rating, and they have the target now. Instead of they put it to $30.10. Right? That is lower than $33.60. Why did they lower it? The oil is part of the story. But the risk reward does skew to the upside because the fundamentals are intact. The continued resilient demand that people have for these cruises, improving operating discipline that Carnival Cruise Line has. Bernstein has a buy and market performance 28.7. Goldman Sachs has a buy with a $32 price target up from 30, and they talked about that they thought it was a solid first quarter. They're also gaining share in Alaska, and any overcapacity concerns pertaining to the Caribbean have been also resolved, and Europe has been holding up well. The company can continue with a buyback, and that overall the long-term targets see earnings per share or 11% earnings per share compounded annual growth. So while it's a laggard year to date, down almost 20%, is a winner over 1 year, and you do have some price targets that are higher than where we are today. As I mentioned, Goldman at $32, Wells Fargo at $37, HSBC at $30, and Bernstein at 28.7. Marley.
And all of those higher, and Carnival getting a nice pop off of some of that, or those renewed optimism around its fundamentals, trading 1.5% higher at 24.57. Nicole, we really appreciate you taking us through that note from HSBC and some of the other analyst coverage there as well. That was Nicole Petalides. Now it's time for our disruptor, George Tillis, our senior markets correspondent, here to talk about Seagate. JP Morgan initiated coverage on the chip stock with an overweight rating. George, can you walk us through this analyst note and why now was the time that they were initiating coverage?
SCO.
Yeah, I think in the time or in the context of what's going on, clearly there's something happening in the semiconductor space, especially when it comes to memory and storage. I think Micron has been relatively weak as of late because there was some news about SK Hynix really ramping up production in Korea. So that's creating, I think, some pricing structural challenges for Micron, and that's creating a spillover effect for Seagate, which is really a hard disk drive, as you will, as well as enterprise bulk storage
FRMI.
company. The server demand and high bandwidth memory complements that this company has alongside memory manufacturers like Micron are tremendous in terms of the demand. But the price is actually falling
SCO.
off the highs this year. I think JP
SCO. FRMI. SCO. FRMI.
Certainly has benefited year to date up about 30%, but that pullback today just down more than 5.5% for Seagate. So with all of that in play here, George, and JP Morgan saying that they still see some potential room to run here, how would you look at structuring an example trade if somebody wanted to get in now?
Okay, so, looking at the trend right now, overall the intermediate trend is positive, but we're seeing a pullback in the markets, and so that's affecting companies like Seagate. I think if you look at the 3-year weekly chart, it's been riding along the 20-week moving average quite nicely. So you could pull back to that level in the context of a further pullback in the markets. The trade on the structure is based on the conditions that perhaps, since we've already had 5 weeks down in the markets, that we get at least a counter trend rally. So that's important in the context of this trade. So I'm going to go out to April with 11 days to expiration, and I'm essentially going to sell right around that 20-week moving average, a put spread. I'm going to sell the 340 put, buy the 330 put below that. So altogether, you could harvest around $3 a share in credit or $300 a contract. So the whole premise of the trade is the price can drift lower at around 340, and the trade will achieve its max profit between now and expiration of 11 days. Break even is 337, which is about $21 off the current price, around 6%. And the risk is $7. So if it does fall below, essentially the lower
FRMI.
that we're purchasing, the 330, then you'll achieve max swap. So if you think that the stock will hold the 340 and potentially the market has some sort of counter trend rally for at least a week or two, perhaps settling down this week, then you can certainly consider this trade. But if you think it's going to continue to fall, then you would have to pick something else.
All right, right now Seagate is moving downward. We're down almost 6% right now, 357.82 with that break even being at 337. George, really appreciate you bringing that example trade for us today and also taking us through the latest note from JP Morgan on some of these names, Seagate included. Coming up next, it's time for our 360 round. We're going to take a look at the outlook for travel amid the oil inflationary pressures. We've got oil north of $100 a barrel today. Stay with us. I have a question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start investing?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away,
Concert tickets just dropped. You in or what?
Counting the days till payday? Go to moneylion.com/cash and access up to $500 of your pay early with Instacash. No interest, no credit check, no monthly fees. And never run out of...
Heck yeah!
Weekdays at noon Eastern, live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. It's time now for our 360 round. For that, let's bring in our panel to take a look at the outlook for travel amid this market
UGRO.
Joining us now, Nicholas Owens, industrial
UGRO.
at Morningstar, and Sean Cuddy, he's a senior aviation reporter at The Point Sky. Great to have you both with us. Nicholas, let's start with you. Airlines came into 2026 with strong bookings, but now we've got these oil prices surging. We're north of $100 in both Brent and in WTI right now. How quickly does that change the outlook for the whole sector?
Thanks for having me, Marley. It's, in my
UGRO.
blip, and only if fuel stays very expensive for a very long time would you start to see people, let's say, changing their mind about travel because the tickets have gotten more expensive.
And Sean, Nicholas just highlighted that we are
QNTM vaulted down.
start to raise fares to try to account for some of these costs here, adding surcharges globally.
UGRO.
Are we seeing consumers start to feel that pressure yet? Nicholas says maybe we won't. It hasn't shown up yet. Are you seeing it on your end?
Yeah, we certainly are seeing a couple things. We're seeing higher fares among U.S. airlines. We're also seeing global airlines add actual fuel surcharges
EIQ.
to tickets, whether it's tickets that customers are paying for, or even award tickets that customers are using their points and miles to book. This is something that's really going to affect consumers as we head into the summer travel season. That's why we were a few weeks ago urging travelers to go ahead and lock in airfare, especially if you're traveling in June or July.
ASTC.
Summer months. United Airlines last week said they're planning for fuel to remain, very high for a long time. So this is obviously, something that we're going to be watching closely for months to come.
EIQ.
Yeah, and Nicholas, how confident are you that this is not going to hurt demand here for the airlines?
I'm not that confident. I think it, especially if the airlines are gearing up for, let's say, higher fuel costs and higher airfares
ASTC.
worldwide, it could crimp demand. What you see here is the comparison to 2022, the
UGRO.
last time fuel was this expensive, you still had this amazing, flood of demand from travelers who'd been locked in their homes for 3 years in COVID. So that's not really quite the case anymore. And so I would say the signs are a little bit mixed. So I'm not confident one way or the other. I could see consumers, especially premium travelers, sticking with their plans, and I could also see leisure travelers kind of changing their plans, and that could have kind of, let's say, mixed results in the outcome for the airlines.
Yeah, certainly. And Sean, you just mentioned that we are seeing some of these international carriers adding those fuel surcharges, but we're hearing from United that it's going to potentially be baking it into the cost of your ticket price, just moving higher. Does that give an advantage to U.S. airlines that it's baking it into the cost of the ticket versus adding a surcharge here? Or is it just sort of kicking the can down the road a little bit?
Yeah, I think it's probably, six of one, half dozen of another. I mean, I think the bottom line is that consumers are going to be paying more. And obviously, when we talk about demand, it certainly is going to test this.
FLY.
We've seen time and time again over the last few years, record-setting, numbers at TSA checkpoints, record-setting numbers of, travelers, flying during the peak summer months, really for several years running now, kind of coming out of the pandemic. I think that what we're seeing both in the U.S. and abroad is going to kind of put that demand to the test and see how willing consumers are to stomach some of these higher prices. We know in other sectors of the economy, in a lot of cases they've become fed up with some of the higher prices. So, I think we're going to find out here in the coming months. But so far this year, airlines have reported really, kind of record bookings. So, I don't know that we've seen a huge shift just yet.
So, Sean just mentioned the record bookings. Nicholas, I'm seeing in your note that you put out on Friday, you're forecasting a 1% decline in U.S. airline capacity in 2026. Take us through that thesis and if that's unusual for you.
It's a little bit unusual, and it really spills. So I found that I had been overestimating capacity and traffic for 2025, and so I wanted to, let's say, correct that. And I took a look at the long-term trend for what the U.S. share of global traffic is, and it's on a steady decline. And that's really more about the rest of the world growing faster than the U.S. in terms of air travel. And so basically just reconciling that through to a 2026 forecast, it got me to a 1% decline. And so I think what I'm saying here is that I can see a world where ASM doesn't grow in the U.S. That's for the whole industry.
QNTM may resume in less than a minute.
Airlines, let's say, merging, consolidating, cutting schedules, cutting unprofitable traffic, which we've been hearing about for a little while, and potentially, whether it's some storm in November or some other, flight disruption around, let's say, air traffic control or whatever, just a number of canceled flights could get you there. So I don't think it's a particularly earth-shattering call, but it sort of spills out of the numbers that you may not see ASM growth this year.
Yeah, certainly an interesting time
QNTM may res in 10 seconds.
But don't go anywhere. Fast Market with Diane King Hall coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account.
FLY.
Cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
JCSE.
One of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Hey, Pop.
Hey, Andrew.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock.
JCSE.
That I've always seen as a force in our family. Be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily.
ASTC.
I realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim's my financial consultant. I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
JCSE. JCSE.
Welcome to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall. Coming up on noon Eastern here at the New York Stock Exchange. And the bulls are dipping their toes in the water today after President Donald Trump said the U.S. is, quote, in serious discussions to end military operation in Iran. Let's do a quick check of the major indices as we hit the lunch hour on Wall Street. Right now, you've got a gain on the S&P 500, better by just shy of 0.5%. The Dow is better by 0.8%. NASDAQ 100 only higher by about 0.25%. Russell 2000 lower by just shy of 0.33%. Here's the roadmap for
QNTM may resume in less than a minute.
example option strategies for Metaplatform.
JCSE.
Morgan Stanley names it as a top pick. Plus, the team from Whitefolio will be along with a new sentiment data on Expedia. And CrowdStrike is also on our radar today after an upgrade over at Wolfe Research. Now that we've got the roadmap for today's trading action, it's time to bring in my co-host. You've got Tom White in our Chicago studio and Kevin Ingles joining us live from the CBO. We've got you covered once again from exchange to exchange and beyond. All right, so right now investors buying up both stocks and bonds, although we're seeing a little bit of flagging in stocks. As investors
QNTM may res in 10 seconds.
Relief rally in some aspects. I think you mentioned bonds are higher, yields are
VOR.
But I think if you take a look at it, when you see the Nasdaq 100, the Dow Industrials, the Russell 2000, all in correction territory, down about 10%
ASTC.
from those highs, it kind of piques investor interest a little bit. Maybe a little dip buying here, but you've still got crude oil up 3.5% today, the
QNTM.
longer that this, as we enter the 5th week of this conflict with Iran, the longer that this lasts, the more of an impact it's going to have. Now you're starting to see
VOR.
the impact. We talked about fertilizers last week. We talked about liquefied natural gas. Qatar basically shutting down their exports, and now you've got big boosts in aluminum. When a couple of one of the plants was hit, one of the aluminum plants in the Middle East was hit. So there's still concerns out there, and the longer this goes
JCSE.
on, that doesn't mean
QNTM.
10% correction gives you that all clear signal to start buying risk on equity. I think this has been a measured downturn in the markets where it's been a stair stepper down, but that doesn't mean that we're out of the woods for maybe a real pullback if we don't get a resolution relatively soon, because the Fed really can't do anything to help out markets at this point, because job market, while it might be weak, we're seeing a really high spike in
HCTI.
inflationary pressures with crude oil above $100 a barrel here. So yeah, I wouldn't raise the white flag yet, but it's nice to see some green on the screen, Diane, because we didn't see too much of that last week.
I know, and that's been the concerns. Jay Woods had characterized it originally as bending, not breaking. Then he was like, well, things look like they're breaking right now, but we got some buying of the breaking. Kevin, your take. You came back in the thick of things.
I don't know. I've been out for a month. Anything going on here that I should pay attention to? I
What'd
kind
you
of missed
miss?
the last month. Yeah, exactly. No, I'll tell you what it is. I have a month of gripes all saved up for this show. And so I have to narrow them down to the
DAMD.
smallest one and or the largest one. The largest one is this. Austin Goolsby, while I was away, talking about
ELAB.
can't take a rate hike off the table, was
QNTM halted to the upside.
JCSE.
throwing my drink at the TV screen when I heard that, because I can tell you right now that we never say never, we
JCSE.
never say always, but there is a very low probability that the Fed right now as we speak will ever raise interest rates in this environment. Why? Because, and Stephen Myron and Jerome Powell both said today,
ELAB.
one-off price shocks in crude oil do not affect the Fed and their decision making. And why? Because it takes 6 to 12
JCSE.
months for what they do now to get into the market. So it's absurd for them to say, just because crude oil is going here, and there will be some headline inflation risk, but that's why the Fed watches the
EIQ.
core inflation, because it's X energy. So I just think that was absurd. I think, listen,
ELAB.
the world as we know it is flush with crude oil, but there's disruption and there's uncertainty, and we all know that. But the United States isn't going to have any lines for gasoline, but the price of crude oil is what's shocking to the upside. But this is like, I
JCSE.
about a beach ball being held down. For crude oil, it's the other way. They're holding up a big heavy weight, and the minute that pressure is released,
EIQ.
crude oil's going to break hard. I
ELAB.
don't know when, I don't know from what level, but it's going to break hard from here because there's not a supply issue in crude oil. But uncertainty, geopolitical risk, it's always out there. You always have to be concerned about it, and it's been a bumpy last 4 weeks. You made a really good attempt at ruining my vacation, Diane and Tom.
Hey, don't blame us. We're just covering the news.
JCSE.
And I was going to say, with regard to oil, it's not going to happen right now.
EIQ.
WTI. We are seeing a pullback in Brent, but WTI still triple-digit territory right now. Still got market gyrations happening. We're looking at West Texas Intermediate sitting above $102 a barrel right now. Brent's still on track for a record surge this month. So, and maybe for WTI, it's not the supply issue, but for Brent,
ASTC.
conflict because they're the ones that are going to pay the price more than the U.S. is. Remember, we're energy independent at this point.
JCSE.
Exporter of natural gas, oil at this point. So it's kind of a head scratcher that they're not getting more involved. If you look at some of the commentary that was made, President Trump said, "Hey, they're dealing with a new regime that's understanding." Treasury Secretary Bessent came out and said, "Hey, we're going to have
ASTC.
of what goes through the Straits of Hormuz soon." Does that come to fruition? Because Iran's kind of pushing back on that narrative at this point.
JCSE.
This is what's driving the equity markets at this point. I think with crude oil at 103,
JCSE.
Kevin mentioned this, the fact that, hey, it's going to come down. We just don't know when. When is this, conflict going to end? But, the longer it lasts, the more negative impact it's going to have is the fact that the shock to the equity market right now, because the consumer in the U.S. has held up pretty well despite rising
ASTC.
and fuel costs, is that when is this going to really impact the equity market? Because if you would have told me that crude oil is at $103 a barrel,
QNTM may resume in less than a minute.
I would have said, well, hey, that probably equates to at least a 10 to 20% pullback in the equity market because inflation's going to be reignited, the consumer's going to pull back, but some of those things didn't happen. So my thought here is, the longer that this goes on, the bigger of a negative impact where, hey, you're going to start seeing some action in the markets where it's not going to be an orderly descent to the downside. That might come the opposite way too. If we do get some type of resolution, something on as far as a truce or a ceasefire or something, that could plummet crude oil, right? But at the same time, the longer it lasts, the more I think the snowball kind of
QNTM may res in 10 seconds.
At this point.
Speaking of the snowball, we are seeing airlines starting to hike prices as they deal with these higher fuel costs. And the question is, how far can they go before consumers say uncle here? Kevin, I'm curious to know your thoughts because earlier you had American Airlines actually
QNTM.
now turned lower, and Delta's been under pressure, United's been under pressure, and obviously the concern is fuel costs because that's obviously a huge input cost for the airlines. They're going to try to pass it off to us. Business travelers can probably handle it. But your thoughts, Kevin?
Yeah, surcharges from airlines, that's going to be the headline, right? And remember, it's not just airlines. It's anything that takes something from point A to point B. Truckers, trains, everything uses energy. So these price spikes in crude oil that affects the energy markets. Remember, it wasn't that long ago. Crude oil was in the mid-50s. So there's been a shock to those markets, and they're going to have to. That's going to hurt those companies. That's why the goal should be to keep this disruption as short as possible. And I think the long-term topic that the United States and the rest of the world has to deal with is one country should not control the Strait of Hormuz and 20% of crude oil. And so that's what they've got to get set. So oil ships can start moving and the rest of the world can get populated with oil. Overall oil prices can come down. So I think it's a really interesting thing. The good news is, now I say this with a fair amount of probability, but not a high level of probability, that this won't be a long term. Look at the futures for crude oil
ELAB.
out. They're pretty significantly lower than they are in the front month.
QNTM.
Has the risk premium in there. So I don't think this is going to be a long term thing. Doesn't mean that the prices that the market is sold off to, the uncertainty is not real. The numbers are real. But I think you have to look at the whole picture and say, if the pressure starts to release, the bigger move is to the upside right now.
ELAB.
The NASDAQ hit 10%. The S&P, getting close to 10%, or it was on Friday. So these markets have been ugly, but I think you're starting to see the Trump administration start to lessen the pressure. Still the threats, but remember, on Friday when it was supposed to be a deadline, he extended the deadline to April 6th. So I think the overall pressure should be coming off. Interestingly enough,
ELAB.
Thoughts on the experience or how this feeds into consumer? We're going to get some of the mood of consumers data this week. Plus, when I look at the price action, utilities are higher. That says to me investors are still getting somewhat defensive. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, we've got what I think 10 of the or 9 of the 11 S&P 500 sectors positive. Information technology, industrials, the only laggards at this point. Is
JCSE.
actually doing pretty well today in real estate, consumer discretionary. So that's more
ELAB.
risk on than risk off at this point. So that's probably a positive right now. But I think if you take a look at, the effect of the consumer, I mentioned the fact that the U.S. consumers remained pretty resilient despite the fact that, on average, gas prices are at $4 a gallon. Maybe they tip over $4 a gallon today with the move that we're seeing over 3% higher. But the airlines had a
JCSE.
pretty good outlook last week. Delta CEO Ed Bastian was talking about premium
ELAB.
seating doing well. The business travelers still coming back. International still pretty robust. Their exposure to the Middle East is minimal at this point. But at some point, guys, I think we're going to start seeing some cracks where, you're seeing these fares
ASTC.
start to go up. And they were already elevated prior to this month. And maybe that's going to have that negative impact. Deutsche Bank had a big,
JCSE.
big note out this morning about consumer packaged goods,
ELAB.
consumer discretionary items, and some staples that are going to take. This is going to be a negative impact for them as crude oil sits here above $103 a barrel. So, I think we haven't seen the last of the negative impact that these high oil
ASTC.
prices are going to have. It's just how long it lasts. And it should be a relatively quick recovery if we can get crude oil back
JCSE.
below 80, below $70 a barrel. If that takes place anytime soon, because there's too much uncertainty around it right now, because Iran keeps pushing back, even though there was some speculation over the weekend that they accepted some of the 15 point of terms that we sent them late last week.
ASTC.
Tom, I hadn't checked the AAA daily fuel gauge. I just checked that. You're right. We are knocking on the door of $4. $3.99 today. I don't like that price as the average consumer. All right, let's talk about the state of the tech trade. You just mentioned information technology, Tom. We've talked broadly about the NASDAQ being in correction territory. There's some recovery today. NVIDIA can't seem to get off the mat. But on the flip side, you got Microsoft, Salesforce, ServiceNow swinging to the upside. Kevin, your thoughts as you look across the tech sector?
ASTC.
I'm not sure that no matter what was going on in geopolitics or the rest of the world, that software would have done any better, right? They were in a downturn right in the middle of it when the month started. So the fact that they're starting to bounce off these lows, because they have taken some serious percentage out of some of these software stocks. So yeah, it's good to look at names like, of course, Microsoft is the one that comes to top of the mind because it's such a big square in the S&P weighted index. So yeah, looking at these names, and you are really taking some serious share out of some of these names. So I see a lot of green on my board in terms of Amazon is having a nice day. Yeah, but AMD and NVIDIA down again today, not participating. But overall, I think tech is having a little bit of a relief rally here. But maybe that's the start of something better as we get into, remember, we're a couple weeks now. We're less than a month from first quarter earnings on large cap tech. So eventually people are going to start putting on some bets. You had the upgraded Meta that we're going to talk about in a few moments here. So some of these names, people are starting to
JCSE.
you're starting to get some analyst calls. So, I mean, think about it. Meta Platforms, that one that we're going to talk about in a few minutes, was almost $800. Now it's five and change. So there has been catastrophic moves in some of these names that do nothing but make money, Diane.
Tom, your take on tech?
Yeah, if you take a look at, while some of the tech names are higher, you got Microsoft,
JCSE.
a little bit of a reprieve today.
JCSE.
Cybersecurity names.
SOXS.
CEO of Palo Alto came out and said he bought $10 million worth of stock. He's upped his share by about 6.6%. ServiceNow,
JCSE.
optical space are taking it on the chin.
SOXS.
Not having that broad-based rally, and that kind of piques my interest where, hey, tech's having a good day in general, but
AVD.
there's still a lot of big names that are taking it on the chin. Kevin mentioned Meta Platforms, Google Alphabet's relatively flat, but some of these pullbacks that we've seen in bear market territory, whether it's Microsoft, Meta Platforms, you wonder, if what type of impact of higher oil prices and higher yields that we've
JCSE.
seen over the past few weeks is going to negatively impact these companies because
SOXS.
they've got pretty good balance sheets at this point. So it seems like there's just rotation taking place in the tech space, and we haven't given the all clear yet for the sector in general.
All right, well, good stuff, guys. We've got bull versus bear coming up.
Hey, yo, Frost.
Put together for Meta Platforms. Dropped a little bit
Frosty.
last week after its loss in a social media addiction trial, and as part of the broader sell-off, Morgan Stanley remaining bullish on the name.
Hey, Frosty.
And Example traded next.
SOXS.
Yeah.
BFRG.
Frost. Yeah. Shit. Oh, this shit keeps stopping. Frost don't
BFRG.
never be on mic, do he? Yeah. About to get in a party with B Knife. I'll be back.
Whether you're an experienced investor or
PN.
just getting started, Charles Schwab.
I gotta watch Pluto TV. I'm sorry, I'm about to turn this off, brother.
Good night to everybody except people that use cringy emojis,
There
people that still
you
use
go.
ellipses in their text, and people that still haven't signed up to Mint Mobile. I mean, come on, they made shopping for wireless so easy. You can even sign up on your phone, from the comfort of your own bed. Alright, wake me up when you sign up.
Comments.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. A status update. Morgan Stanley turning more bullish on Meta, but at the same time, it's lowering its price target. The brokerage is now naming Meta a top pick and calls its recent pullback a rare buying opportunity. Morgan Stanley says fears around AI spending, ads, and regulation are manageable. The firm says its ad business is still one of the most resilient in tech and is setting a $775 price target, implying significant upside from current levels. Shares are ticking higher today, but stock suffered a heavy blow over the past month, in part tied to the larger market downturn and its own legal battles. That is down about 20% year to date. All right, time now for the tug of war on Meta Platforms. For that, let's welcome back in our co-hosts Tom White and Kevin Hayes. It is bull versus bear time. Before we get to your example trades, guys, talk about your thoughts on Meta. Kevin, I think we have a little bit of an idea, but what's your take?
Meta Platforms that has sold off so significantly. You mentioned it's down almost 20% year, but it was down the end of last year from
You back, bro?
JCSE.
Bro, I've been on the mic for 5 minutes. You ain't been here, so you lying. I gotta go back to work now. Me too. I always think about that. I wake up and be like, bro, that put would have been like 1,000% up. Crazy. You remember when I told us about puts to protect our investment? And you said we never did it.
PTON.
Yeah. It's okay though. You
JCSE.
can always write up. You can always write up the $3,000 in losses off. So are you even losing money? I'm not. I can write off 3,000 a year. I lose 3,000, I write it off, bro. I do got a lot of
ELAB.
money. I was with these niggas in
BBWI.
Brazil. This nigga ain't got no money saved up. He like you. I was like, how you out here, but you ain't got no money in there? Now this nigga is an architect. He an architect, but he just got laid off. So I was like, yeah, because architecture is about to them jobs about to get taken by AI. But I invest in Autodesk too. That's crazy.
IREZ.
Why did you put on AT&T? Oh my God. You doing way too much already, bro. Long term leads. If you gonna buy a put, bro, buy a long term put. That's not gonna fall the next day. Nigga, you want a long term put for any shocks where you see that motherfucker fall 7% in one
AXTI.
day. Then you sell that motherfucker. Yeah, that's it. I buy PL calls and I buy one put just in case PL do some 7% down or some shit. I want to make some money on that too.
UGRO.
Nigga, I watch Star Trek
JCSE.
during the day, bro. That make me happy watching Star Trek.
IREZ.
DoorDash. Massage your feet.
GTM.
Mm-mm-mm. Xavier International Client Services. May we have your full name? Hello, how are you? How can we help?
SOXS.
Okay. All right, let me get you fully verified, and I will connect this with the fixed income specialist today. So, Costa, do you have the mobile app? All right. I want to send you a notification. All right, thank you for that. All right, fully authenticated. And let me get one of my colleagues from Fixed Income online with us and help further today.
PN.
in these names. So you
JCSE.
stay Friday expirations.
SOXS.
Potentially roll if the market's open and create those credits, and that extends maybe your profitability. You can see here you want it to go at or near that 550 level, but anything above about 535, 537 right now is going to be potential profitability on this bullish diagonal that Kevin brought us. But shorter term, shorter duration on this one. So Kev, I looked at something a little bit different, a little bit more passive.
JCSE.
And my price is probably going to be different also. I looked at a short call vertical that's neutral.
SOXS.
Where, hey, the stock can still go higher, but I can still be potentially profitable on this if it remains below a break even on this one. So I went out to the April.
Hi, this is David with Schwab International Services. How are you?
Strike call, and then against it,
Good, thank you.
75 strike call. So a short
I'm speaking with the Rubens Costa. He has some questions about fixed income versus
JCSE.
notes.
Just about a dime, 15 cents above that right now. But if you collect that 250 credit, that's what your potential profitability.
Yes, verified them with mobile notification.
But it takes your break even on this one, Kev, all the way up to
Downturn.
SST.
to the upside. So I've got that cushion and good probability of success on
SOXS.
this passive trade, Kev.
Yeah, he's the question's about interest. So,
JCSE.
And so every day you collect data, you've got an upside play here that maybe if you have long meta stock, or maybe you have another position on, this would be one way you could just take some of that risk off the table, or an outright bearish bet. If everything we talked about, like free cash flow and problems with CapEx and these
so
rulings against Meta.
JCSE.
One is a bullish call, one is a bearish call. In this case, you got to
SOXS.
something for everyone here, Diane.
Yep. So yeah, and as we mentioned, on these trades, they're both
IREZ.
you know exactly what your downside on this one. $750 in risk. On Kevin's, you got a little more because it's more aggressively directional to the upside on that. Maybe a little bit more potential profitability on that one also. But there you go, Diane. Kevin's back in the game, giving us some bullish meta, and I went a little bit more passive.
JCSE.
Good stuff there, but again, as we mentioned, both risk defined. We've got cash tags coming up. The team from Lifefolio will be along with new sentiment data on Expedia after one analyst says fears about AI disruption are overblown for a company like Expedia. Stay right here on Schwab Network Fast Market. We'll be back after this break.
SOXS.
I'm Dean. And I'm his mom. Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Sam Barnes, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
JCSE.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting.
Earn a teaching degree on your time. Learn more at wgu.edu.
It was the stock market that started history's greatest wave of wealth creation. From factory workers in Detroit to farmers in Omaha, anyone could own a piece of the great American companies. But today, our most innovative companies are staying private longer, which means everyday Americans are missing out. Until now. Introducing VCX, the public ticker for private tech.
It is my great pleasure to introduce the chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System, Jerome Powell. Chair Powell's path to the pinnacle of economic policy was not paved with mathematical modeling in an economics doctoral program, but rather with a deep study.
Alright, make it time to cross here. Bulls are trying now. Look at this bounce rejection. Now we have another bounce. They want to have a rejection right away. Okay. Little pullback and bounce. Already here, bounce coming. Let's see POC here. Okay. Bear cycle about to get over. Bulls are coming. Let's see how POC manage. Ticks are negative. Alright, look at the POC there. Bounce coming. Squeeze coming right away. Okay. So bulls are coming. Squeeze lifting up. Okay, folks. Squeeze lifting up. POC. We need to watch this how POC behaves. Make the bear cycle about to get over. POC there. QQQ POC there. Spy POC already testing now. Squeeze come in. Look at that rejection. That's okay. Man, they already started. I thought they could go. Right now, let's see what happens here. And they are already started going down. MACD bullish, and conditions are bearish. POC involved.
Yeah, and they do this with consumer-facing stocks and companies at this point. Is this going to be the trend moving forward where they've got good data based on what they've seen in some of their data, but what impact is AI going to have? Is it going to make somebody like
Still squeeze there.
vulnerable, or is it going to make them a little bit more refined? They're not going to go against
QQQ bouncing.
themselves. That's going to make them a better company and probably improve their margins.
MACD still bullish. Light under the tunnel coming bullish. So there are still bulls are going to start now. This is the bear cycle about to get over, and let's see how POC gonna manage here.
Stocks in bear market territory hit all-time highs in January, and we're off 24% from those levels. How do you want to look at this from a trading perspective?
Yeah, well, it's got an expected move, $8 and change.
All right, look at that. Now bull cycle starting, and conditions are bearish. Let's see what bull try. these conditions are still bearish, but when the bull cycle doesn't have the power, POC is still there.
April 2nd weekly, so just
Squeeze bullish, MACD bullish.
the stock just under 230 bucks a share, selling the out of the money 240 call. It's got about a 78% probability of finishing out of the money. That's what you want, that higher probability of success. But what does that equate to? Well, it equates to less credit collected on a trade like this. Selling the 240 call, buying the 250 call. Some price discovery warranted. Some of those bid-ask spreads on both of these individual options are pretty wide. So $1.30 credit, that's what you can make, 130 bucks with $870 in risk on this trade. So you got a lot of risk.
12:44 time is.
78% probability that that short 240 call that you sold in this strategy will be out of the money at expiration over the next 3 days.
MACD bullish, squeeze bullish.
Break even 241.30 to the upside on this one, so well above what the current share price is. And as Kenny mentioned, about that one standard deviation move to the out of the money.
Man, market is already
The next 3 days.
MACD going down.
Minus $11 move. So there you have it, Diane. Neutral to
QQQ going down, IWM going down. They want to go.
that Landon said, but not the data that they had on like polio on this one.
Yeah, it was like an undercurrent there. All right, good stuff, guys. We've got the breakdown coming up. We've got
Squeeze bullish.
let's gain some more conviction around it. We'll have more fast market after this break.
Look at these bears now. IWM already started going lower. MACD already started, folks. Look like I thought they're gonna go and test. Support is here. Look at the bears are lining up already without testing. They might create a divergence. We'll see. Right now, squeeze bullish. Making it bearish, making it bullish. Look at the MACD now trying to cross down. I missed that trade, but it's okay. I was thinking at least they could bounce, but they did not. Now we are in a part of chase, but they're bearish. QQQQQ, IWM. Bears are coming.
Are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate Schwab.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to Schwab.com.
Look at the bears now.
Start learning today.
Squeeze bullish, support is right there.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall live on the floor of the big board. Before we get to the breakdown, let me give you a check.
Okay, look at the MACD trying to push it lower. Yep, they want to push it lower now. Conditions are there. Squeeze bullish. Dirty game in play.
So we're seeing some flagging right now. The Dow has a gain of a little bit more than 0.5% right now. NASDAQ 100 has flipped below flipped a little lower, off by less than 0.1%. Russell 2000 flagging the most. We're off by 0.8% there. Meanwhile, CrowdStrike getting a boost today. Wolf Research upgrading the stock to outperform with a target implying about 20% upside. The bullish call comes as AI reshapes cybersecurity with
This is the support right here. Squeeze right there.
State, if you will, federal agencies use these technologies as well when it comes to cybersecurity needs. So, I think
They are looking bearish, absolutely bearish.
like you said, in other words, this is maybe an opportunity.
People could go and they print, but I I feel like, man, it could be part of the trap. Look at the condition. Wow, they want to break, folks. Okay, MACD going too.
Since the last few months or so.
FOMO.
That's great, but it doesn't necessarily mean once again that everyone's going to be utilizing it for.
You see how they are going? Green, red, green, red, green, red. IWM is going. LOD in play.
To some
All
competing
right.
technology, even though there's a competing technology available.
Yeah, and the view from different analysts that I've talked to has been that, as you pointed out, CrowdStrike got swept up into the software sell-off that we saw, the SaaS apocalypse, if you will. And the view was that, cybersecurity stocks
Look at the squeeze
really
here.
should not have been swept
So the
up.
bull cycle about to get over, look like, huh? Right there, support. MACD crossing down. They want to break the support.
You have to consider switching costs.
Look like bearish.
Cybersecurity competition that hasn't proven itself.
Still pushing lower.
Is definitely disruptive. There's no doubt. But does their technology? The question is does their technology
And then bounce coming in.
or improve upon the competitors? That's again something that
Look at this bounce. Look at this bounce. Okay, both bounce.
by then, you have to consider that major enterprise customers, as well as the public sector and markets, are still going to utilize CrowdStrike's technologies, irrespective of the fact that maybe software can be created quickly using Anthropic's cloud technologies, but it doesn't necessarily mean, like I said, that everyone's going to adopt it, because it's one thing to have software, it's another thing to have usability, the network effect, the service team, and all those attributes that go towards using these technologies versus ones that are nascent and haven't proven themselves yet.
George Silas, our senior markets correspondent, with the breakdown on CrowdStrike. Appreciate
Look at the bounce, right? That's why. It make you look like bearish and then they bounce. And that's what happens, folks. Okay, it's a part of the game.
Well, you look at it, bear market territory down over 30% from those record highs that we saw at the end of 2025. So it's pulled back pretty significantly, but a lot of the cybersecurity stocks have. And that release that they came out with, a bunch of analysts have come out and kind of pushed back against that narrative where AI is going to actually help these companies. And then also there's going to be more threats that these companies are going to have to deal with moving forward. So
Look at the squeeze, look at the MACD.
more business
Another divergent bullish,
as opposed to less.
but POC is right here.
Other ways to create cybersecurity. So that might be a benefit here. But with this pullback that we've seen, it's been part of the SaaS apocalypse also. That might have lended some downside to the stock. I look at something that gives myself some duration while avoiding earnings. They won't report until the end of May, early June, as they're one of the late companies that report. So you've got plenty of duration in this position. I went out to the May monthly.
Didn't even test the POC yet.
Duration on this example trade, and just looked at buying an at-the-money call vertical here, buying the May 390 strike call, and then selling the 440 strike call against it. So a bullish $50 wide call vertical in CrowdStrike.
Continue squeeze.
I got a $19 debit. That's where it was trading earlier. Trading closer to $18 right now, so you can get it a buck cheaper because the stock has come in as the overall market's pulled back. But the debit you pay is going to be your risk. So if you pay $19, $1,900 in risk. If you pay $1,800 in risk, but that can expand to $50 if you get back above the 40 level at this point. And Kevin, the way I set it up is, if you look at what the option market's priced in for that option series, it's like $58.
Look like they want to go lower now.
Sets up with the far end of that if the stock does.
IWM still. Alright, bears are going. Light under the tunnel coming bearish now. Now the cycle is market changing.
You're spending $1,900 or $1,800.
52.
Not cheap, but you get a chance for about 150% return on your money if you're right and it goes up and close to $50.
Light under the tunnel coming. Conditions are there.
Positive news coming out of CrowdStrike. This is a bullish play that gives you the key thing here, Tom.
Support still intact.
Yeah, duration for sure. And on a percentage basis, that break even
He's making a bullish, keep going. 1254. Folks, bull bears are coming. Okay, looks like to me. Okay, let's do it. Negative 10 across.
Is the fact that you have some flexibility as far as closing this out or potentially closing it out or managing it where I don't need to wait till May expiration if I get the move that you need on something like this and the market's open. It allows you to potentially close this ahead of time, whether it's all your position or just a portion of the verticals that you do on an example trade like this. So yeah,
all right,
good risk reward setup on this example.
bears are here.
A move to the upside to get above that break even.
There's a longer time window than some of your recent example trades. All right, good stuff. Maybe wait for some spring shoots there and a warm up to happen. That's going to do it for us today on Fast Market. I'm Diane King Hall alongside
Bearish, bearish, bearish. They want to go. Yes, absolutely. I'm no doubt about it.
24/7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Stick around. You've got Next Gen Investing with Alex Coffey and
Whenever I chase, it could be in trouble. But they're bearish. LOD in play, folks. Bearish, bearish, bearish. Okay. Look at the MACD cross squeeze. But this is like picture perfect, but from here to here, right here. Risk level there a little bit. I didn't short here. If I try to short here, and if they reverse on here, I could be in trouble. That's why I said I'm gonna wait. Look at the squeeze. All right, the bounce come in. Here we go. Look at that bounce.
Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location, moving funds between
bearish, bearish, bearish.
Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing.
All right, support test.
Money market funds and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. For the opening bell, don't cover.
If they play dirty game, bounce or something, otherwise it's okay, man. FOMO going on. They are looking nice, bearish. Look at that squeeze conditions and all the bears are lining up.
Live analysis, breaking news, and
Yes.
market ideas minute by minute. The show is built for action. We break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted professionals.
Bears are here, MACD bearish, squeeze, volume bearish.
Schwab Network.
They want to go lower, that's why they keep playing game. Okay.
Free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Trying to create a diversion or something. Let's see if they do it. Squeeze bearish. If they play any dirty game. Creating another diversion.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7.
Squeeze bearish. Ticks are bouncing, man. Look at the ticks are bouncing. They want to go lower. Yep, volume, max,
Hey,
everything is bearish.
hey, what you on, bro? You sleep? It's been a rough
I'm
day
not
in the
in the
market, ain't
trade,
it?
but yes, they are looking great.
You did good?
Market want to break down. That's what I think, even though they're creating a diversion here. Bullish diversion trying to create. Here we go. Squeeze. Squeeze there.
Mmm.
Right. POC there. Time is 1 o'clock. Half day over. Alright, look at the bounce. They're trapping the bear. This, huh? Resistance right here. Let's see what happens. POC.
I gotta
Bulls
go
are
cook something.
trying.
Yeah, it's interesting. You still have about 2/3 of both the Nasdaq and the S&P 500
POC there.
green on the session, but it seems like where the weakness is, notably semiconductors as a sub-index of the information technology sector, down,
MACD crossing here. Volume coming bullish. Bear cycle
Mm-hmm.
about to get over. Bulls are coming, folks. Okay, watch out on the short side. POC there. Okay, ticks are going.
and I don't want to overcomplicate it. We've watched this market be led higher for going on 3 years now.
MACD cross. Continue squeeze. POC there. So that's why the resistance is there too. But we need to see if any ugly game.
Damn. You got the little plan on you,
He's
darn
still
son.
playing some game, folks. Okay, these conditions are bearish actually. But MACD says I want to bounce. POC is here. Alright, let's see POC what it does. Let's see POC. Market gonna test the POC or not.
Number
POC.
two.
Maybe turning, creating bullish divergence. All right.
It's a green day. It's actually boosting the market a bit. If you were to index the Mag 7s up about 0.6%. Names like Apollo, which have certainly been sort of indicative of the stress in private credit. Apollo's stabilized over the last several weeks, and it's doing okay today. Names like CrowdStrike, which I know
Did
we're going
you?
to talk about later, bouncing back a little bit today. Some financial names.
These junkies can't shit. Niggas can't do.
Technology,
Yeah.
primarily technology within this chip sector.
It's even like primarily
This
like
nigga said
consumer
he just ate
goods.
steak for breakfast.
Open higher
Micron
today.
down to 8%.
Yeah, Micron's also making Broadcom's also down, and you can see there they're a pretty sizable portion of that overall heat.
What?
Nvidia's move is modest, but also does speak to like their rewriting of pricing seen just in the Nasdaq today in real time, as Nvidia was at least initially higher today and then has pulled back. But Micron, huge move to the downside there.
What?
Good call out there.
What is so interesting too, not to just stay on this point for too long, but
I'm getting my meal prep ready for my cook.
we talked about how strong it was, and we know fundamentals matter long term, but prices
You
usually
scared to get on a
move on a long
plane?
term basis. And
But
at this point, it was like all it did was
you
print
won't have a
one of the
passport.
better reports we've ever seen. And how many hundreds of dollars a share is it down now? I mean, it's
Oh, you got to
incredible
get a
where
passport. You got to get
prices
both of
are
those to fly. Actually,
$140 off those highs on good news 12 days ago, 12 calendar days ago. So
I
that's
don't think you
incredible.
right for her, bro. She trying to take you to the next level, bro. She got that $1 million mindset. I don't think you can handle her, bro.
What the street didn't like because it was a
Pass her to
huge
me
move
though.
that day. Obviously, a big sell-off
I
even in
need
the
I need a
open.
bitch to give me some money, and I'll dick her down for shit. I don't care what she look like.
That is ridiculous. On what was, yes, strong guidance. I mean, yes, continued ramp
Hey,
versus
ask her if she got some friends with him to give me some money.
make the argument like the cyclicality
Imagine if I had a
of
bitch giving me money, boy. I'd be a millionaire already.
no signs of any of the demand. I mean,
Flipping all her money and I'm flipping all my money and shit. My PL cost was up 300% at one point.
And
God
that's why
damn it!
today, I would guess, you look at this stock in particular, a 471.34 high price point
Can you
in
believe that,
earnings on the 18th, and it's basically off
bro?
its lows
My
since
PL cost was up 333%.
at some point, even if you question
They
the
were
trajectory of some of these
after the
stocks,
earnings
there
call.
have been routes
Of course, they didn't pull back now,
in
of
that
course,
market.
but
And look,
I'm not selling them
prices are up
hoes.
9, 10% depending on the
I'm I'm taking profits when that bitch touch $40. Just shut your bitch ass up.
But if you're really invested in some of these chip names or Tesla
I
or
don't give a
some of
fuck
the
what you got, nigga.
next gen all the time, very different story.
Yeah, that is very
You
true.
should have
I think
fucking
there's
bought
a big
shares.
distinction there. And so, as we do on this show, we will start things off though with a lot of these other equities that are
What?
really
Open the
shaping
wrong
things
one.
today. As we just dove into some of the
You
big
should
names,
only buy
we'll
shares.
start off with a name that has also seen some pressure to
Yeah, because you ain't got no money.
close out the month of March. That is Meta Platforms, which is actually amazingly so higher today. We're up
That's
about
it.
2% here after having pulled
Bro,
back
you need to
about
catch up, bro. I got 30
7% for
shares.
the month.
Catch
Now,
up.
if you can recall, last week we did get some landmark news, of course, in response to this lawsuit that alleged that the social media sites were becoming
I can't
addictive
open these
users.
pickles,
And
bro.
Meta and Alphabet alike were both charged with then, or found guilty in this case, which sends then to the president that we could see more and more of these cases come up and obviously side in favor of the plaintiff,
Bro, I can't open these
given
pickles up,
the
bro.
potential risk of these
I'm weak.
lawsuits going through. And then you want to see if it does set a standard for these state and nationwide cases. But I think that we're far too early in this news cycle to really
No,
make that call. But it was a
I
major
can't
move.
do
So
it.
even more pressure
I'm a
to
weak
kind of close
nigga.
out the week. And so as we assess where Meta stands right now, there are still lots of interesting calls. Like Morgan Stanley still actually sees 45% upside for shares after saying it's actually time to buy Meta, and that means AI and regulatory matters right now have
I
left
guess there's no
shares
pickles with my sandwich today.
trading at an unusually large discount to its historical
Damn.
average. And so, going on to say that these recent acquisitions of lead to a
I'm
multi-year
gonna have to eat
winning
jalapenos
strategy
instead.
for Meta Platform shares. They've already been struggling, of course, to prove themselves as this AI winner
I'm real
after
life
back-to-back
cooked.
lawsuits last week injecting this much uncertainty into the narrative. However, for Morgan Stanley, they do believe that the stock has troughed and that right now
I
it's
got, I
trading
got
at a
lettuce,
price target of
onions.
775 from
Forgot
825.
about
They
tomatoes.
did express this confidence in the stock that it could fetch a higher valuation in coming months, with shares now trading at roughly $538 a share. Their price target, yeah, implies huge upside, even though it's a reduction. So, I mean, 825 was obviously hugely bullish, but they definitely still maintain their bullish status here with a 775 price target.
I gotta choose my words pretty carefully here. There's, I think, a difference between the importance of the cases and the outcomes and trying to make sure this technology is safe and the people on it are, you know, put in a position to succeed. And that Meta and Alphabet and any other names is no longer going to exist in the form that it has. Especially given that so much of this seems to be gray area legally. And I'm not a legal expert, I don't pretend to be, but it's not as cut and dry as there was a law, they violated the law, now they're liable. Some of this is trying to establish the precedent, the law, the regulation. So in my mind, again, not a legal expert and not a prediction, not a advice or anything like that, but to me, just thinking about how these different cases have played out in these big tech names over the years, to me it seems more likely that it changes the trajectory of how they operate in the future, and less so is going to be punitive to a material way looking backwards.
Ah!
So what I mean is, I
My
think that this is
$600 life
how
on these
big of a
niggas.
deal this is.
I completely agree. I mean, I think that this also sets a very dangerous legal framework if you want to go down these rabbit holes of because
Yeah, I
obviously
got a boo
crypto
boo
and
nigga.
escrow, I think first of all,
Those are
entirely
different
different.
discussions that I don't even have to have an opinion on. I'm just saying solely from a financial market standpoint. There's other stuff going on. Why is Micron down $130 like we said? We didn't have a case.
Yeah.
Its numbers are good. We're in a market environment that is ripe for selling right now. That's just the reality, and this has been a name that has been a huge outperformer. Its numbers were still amazing. You look at, and I'm not saying that I'm interpreting them. I'm looking at the numbers from its last earnings and the response by
Them girls are so fat.
Is Maple Bear, otherwise known as the parent company of Instacart, which is up almost 5% today. And we're also seeing some analysts make interesting news today.
Hmm.
Jefferies was one that actually upgraded shares to buy, raising its price target to $45 a share from 38. But matching that price target was Wells Fargo, also maintaining its equal weight rating while also raising its price target to $45 a share. And so it does seem like the street agrees that we could obviously see further upside from here. Not a ton of upside. Previous highs for this name were around $53 a share, so we have pulled back, 30% from those levels, while also having pulled back now about 17% on the year, and we're still lower over the last 52 weeks or so. But we are at least starting off this week on a brighter note, so that is at least something to take away for the bulls here today, Alex.
Yeah, this is a name that's underperformed, and perhaps this underperformance actually allows for investors who are looking to rotate around and find new places to invest their capital, an area where they feel there's an opportunity. And clearly that was the sentiment from Jefferies, that's sentiment from Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo in specifics kind of calling out the pricing gaps between Walmart and Amazon.
What you mean she ordered so much?
If they are able to do that, it makes it less of a premium service to use Instacart and more of just something that can be convenient and to be
So what do you?
efficient from a financial standpoint and a budget standpoint. Last one though, wow, how the mighty have fallen. Let's talk some Celsius.
Okay, how the mighty has fallen is right, and I don't think it helps that last week we got some news that Costco is trying to make their own Costco branded or like Kirkland branded beverage to compete with the likes of like Monster Celsius. That also is not helping an already crowded space, but not exactly the news we got today. We did actually see some analyst favorability, which is shocking because we have really been in a substantial repricing trend to the downside as of late in Celsius. And so Deutsche Bank was one with an upgrade today to buy. Well, that was from hold. They did also, though, reduce their price target to $44 a share from 56. And so argued that right now the recent sell-off has created an attractive buying opportunity, even though, as they, of course, they've trimmed their price target. And so they said that right now they're basically highlighting the 37% pullback in the shares over the past month, which they believe, again, creates this compelling entry point. They did flag several headwinds that include some of the new competitive launches, as well as softer consumption trends, and, of course, the rising aluminum costs, all of which can pressure their margins and also then pressure their growth. So investing did see that overall competition in the energy space does still remain intense. Higher aluminum, of course, directly does impact these packaging costs. But Deutsche Bank said that right now they believe Celsius can hold it better than its peers, and that the ongoing distribution gains and a more focused approach to innovation is one of the reasons they believe their revenue should remain actually fairly resilient in spite of the uncertainties. And so now lower today, modestly so, but at least, again, not necessarily seeing the same pressure as like the rest of the market or a lot of these tech names as we just outlined. And we pulled back almost 50% from highs, but we do still remain down another 37% and some change on the month.
2025 from a financial analysis standpoint, just fundamentally, was a huge bounce back for Celsius. 2024 was tough. They declined 12% in earnings. They only grew 3% in revenue. But 2025, 91% earnings growth, 85% revenue growth. Now, obviously, this year, if they just hit their numbers, expecting 21% growth for earnings and almost 35% for revenue. But this is a company that's still growing tremendously in a fast-growing space. And now,
Still bears are here.
highs or thereabouts. So certainly a different discussion from a valuation standpoint as we
Going against the wind direction, you have to be very, very careful. Okay. Right now, bears are powerful here.
I, of course, have my own personal bias. We haven't really seen the same pressure.
I'm sure market maker gonna play some sort of cycle. That's where we will be interested. But if they're gonna play this kind of cycle, folks, then it's pointless. Normally they do that.
Challenged by, the overall pricing pressure that's being higher staples space. So it's not just
So I could not capitalize these.
but monster
It never test the
today
POC.
in the last several months.
That's what I was thinking.
Trend today. Now, coming up next, it's time to dive into some charts and some example trades in both NVIDIA as well as AMD. So we'll look at two of our largest players in broader AI, compare and contrast what they're looking at as of late and how to, of course, trade these names for example purposes.
Now we need to see the bounce. Look at these bears are here.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream
MACD volume condition still bears are here. Look at the IWM going lower. Yep. Q filling up the gas to go lower. Look at this MACD, look at the volume, look at the conditions. Be careful on the long side, okay? Bears are still here. IWM going lower.
Whether you're a bull or a bear, you'll want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, also in Schwab.
Look at these conditions. Market broke the support at 120. You see this bounce, this kind of bounce to watch, one or two bounce they could do. Right, bulls are coming.
But per one firm's estimates, that's HSBC, a GB300 NVL72 rack containing roughly 72 of NVIDIA's GPUs costs $3 million. So based on that, Mistral's data center could represent roughly a $575 million purchase for NVIDIA's chips. That announcement contributes to the continued hefty spending we've seen in AI hardware, but it has not been a boon for NVIDIA shares this year, of course, having lost just about 10% of its value since the start of this year. So with all this in mind now, Alex, as we do look at NVIDIA, I think that it's hard to ignore the fact that we are looking at things at a relatively lower cost than where we peaked out. So many, I think, are making the argument, hey, we can get NVIDIA right now a bit more on sale.
Yeah, no all-time high since October 29th of last year. It's down over $1.1 trillion in market cap from that high point. You mentioned it, a lot of red on the screen for NVIDIA over the last several weeks and months. Tough start to the year, but still one of the most...
Right here, 632 area, okay, they're going bearish, bearish, bearish. Look at that MACD, look at the conditions, everything bearish.
Finds itself in. I like to color coordinate my levels here, and a pretty significant level over the last 6 months.
MACD still looking bearish. Yep, they want to go lower, folks, okay?
So breaking through that on Friday, attempting to reclaim it this morning.
It will be very, very difficult task to make money if you chase.
Next level on our radar, 170 and a half, this coinciding with our 1-week EMA.
They still want to push it lower.
21-day EMA that coincides with our next level.
Look at those conditions, look at the MACD, look at the volume.
So $10 higher than our green line there. So RSI, which represents
Right here.
has continued to...
Oh no, pre-market, it's not a gap.
Confirming the price action, technicians would say. So looking at this, Jenny, this is a disappointing looking chart. Whenever you're looking at a 6-month time frame and you're at the lowest point over that 6 months, it tells you all you need to know. All that said, though, it is NVIDIA. Dip buyers have stepped in several times.
Bearish, bearish, bearish. Right now they want to go lower, folks. Look at these conditions are solid bearish.
168 level.
Okay.
170 level that had been so critical. Many bulls would like to see that reclaimed.
I don't like to chase, okay? Hope you understand, folks. That's where it is, but they are bearish. We will wait for the cycle. Bears are powerful here. Look at the volume here. And I will wait for something cycle. Look at the MACD, look at the volume. They are bearish, bearish, bearish. Gap, what's that? Oh, the gap has been filled already. Yeah, but they are going LOD right here. The pre-market low area. And then everybody looking at that pre-market and then probably bounce before that. We'll see. maybe they just want to keep it lower. Remember we discussed about the bears are strong today. Okay, remember that daily chart, you got to keep it in. Look at now the look at the bears. So bears are strong. Yes, you just need to hold the trade if people are in there. Look at that. Now they started going down. Look at the volume, look at the MACD condition also. Look at this is not normal. They are super bearish. But in between they do these bounce, and that's where we get trapped. Or you go to the pain because they bounce, pull back, they do. Pomo doesn't give me any money, it's alright. See, they were trying to create a diversion here, trying to fool people, right? And then they flush because of the squeeze. That was the real direction. Alright, MACD trying to crawling up. Let's see. Look at the volume here still. Mm-hmm. This is your pre-market low. Look at these conditions, bearish, bearish, bearish. MACD curling up. You see that MACD curling? Now the bounce coming. Now we need to gauge this bounce as of how much power it has. Ticks are going up and up and up. Wow, no power, folks. Okay, no cycle, no power. That's. Man, this is bearish. Bears are powerful. Still bearish here, folks. Okay, they never create cycle when they go in one direction, and that's what happens. And when you are trying to do that, end up giving up. They're bearish, bearish, bearish. Conditions are bearish. You can see, you just need to hold the trade. Look at these volumes are strong, conditions are this. This is not normal for super. These are bears are here, powerful bears. But you see this bounce like they keep doing teeny mini bounce. Look at IWM keep going, keep going, and market wants to go lower. All right, bears are strong. MACD curling up. controlling the emotion, but it's all right. Look at the MACD says I want to curling up. So expect one strong green candle and see how they're gonna manage that, right?
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs.
Because the ticks are going up and up, up, but the market says no.
To the minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Look at this condition here. Still better. Mm-hmm. Bears are powerful. Look at those conditions are not normal, folks. Okay, bears are powerful. MACD curling up. This conditions like powerful bears here, and they still want to go lower. Just need to hold the trade.
Granddad had an account with Schwab before they were.
Look at the IWM QQQ sticks. Sticks are filling up the gas. Bears are still here. Okay. Look at these bears volumes. They finally decided to go lower. Support broke.
Fighting for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time to look at the news today to the upside in CrowdStrike. So joining us is Marley Caden, host of the Schwab Network, for some more insight into what we're seeing.
Look at the MACD says I want to go higher. Something is brewing. Condition is bearish. Look at this volume here. Still bearish. Even MACD trying. Look at this. They want to go lower. Filling up the gas. Pushing. Excuse me. Pushing lower. Alright, so how much market moved? Going lower. 7 handle. 7.5. All right. Excuse me. 630. 33. Look at that down. Okay. Bears are powerful bears. Same thing. Look at the bounce. Bounce like this. Teeny, mini, mini, mini. But we cannot trust the bounce right now. Bears are powerful here. Look at the volume here. Look at the MACD. Look at the condition. They are not normal. Their bears are powerful here. Mm-hmm. And FOMO going on right now. Look at the volume and condition. Wow. Look at the MACD. Mm-hmm. MACD bearish. More bearish now. Waiting for the long cycle if they could create, but right now bears are powerful here. Look at the IWM. Keep going, pushing lower. Powerful bears. MACD bearish too. Yep. So look at these bounce, and now they're at the bottom.
But their survey that they did actually ranks CrowdStrike first among all of the vendor respondent choices as who would spend the most, who the vendors would spend the most absolute dollars with. So they see them as in the best positioning in terms of who is actually going to profit from the cybersecurity needs and first in platform adoption intentions for 2026.
Look at these bounce, no power. Still bears are here, they're going slowly down, folks. You know, you can see bears are powerful, still pushing lower. And the bounce is teeny mini. This bounce, teeny mini.
Sort of emerging module growth slowing in fiscal year 27 or industry-wide discounting pressure, but not seeing that now with the release of this in April. So I think really it's the results of Wolf's research that is really driving CrowdStrike further today as opposed to some of the other names. That was nice. That was very. I like researching investments from Wolf Research. Yeah, I like that a lot. So,
No squeeze, nothing. Bearish.
it goes to show the way that we digest
Look at the MACD.
any given trading day, which is why even though I am so attached to the fundamentals, sometimes it doesn't matter, frankly. I mean, to be quite honest with you.
Well, I thought George illustrated a really good point earlier too, which is just because an alternative can exist doesn't mean these companies are going to switch to it. I think
Look at these conditions are not
a lot of this
strong bearish, right?
kind of knee-jerk analysis is making, guys, which is, hey, just because Claude might be able to do this for somebody at some point doesn't mean every software company is irrelevant.
I mean, right, and I think also a lot of times like these enterprise contracts, they're slow moving. I mean, it takes a long time to fully transition a company from its platform that it's utilized to like a new one. Like we obviously underwent a transition and we saw, I mean, like massive software shifts. It took a long time to integrate into a fully formed new company. And so all that to be said, I mean, Victory's trading CrowdStrike here. We're obviously outperforming the overall market today.
If they fly, oh man, they're trying to.
Earlier on Morning Trade Live, and he was talking about this name, and he likes it long term.
They might create 2 times like this.
Macro picture weighing on Endure.
Filling up the gas.
Saying maybe this puts a lid on it in terms of what the rally could be, but perhaps there is some sort of recovery in store for this name.
Light under the tunnel coming. Look at the volume coming. MACD trying to cross, but it's a bearish conditions here. Trying to. I don't trust that bounce.
Price-wise, and seeing if the stock can find its way there over the next couple weeks. And so it's centered around 400. It's a big round number. Perhaps that can be psychological, but it also leaves it a little bit to the upside in case more of today's price action spills over into the next couple weeks. And so it's the 390, 400, 410 call butterfly looking to spend $2. So break even would be 392, and then 408 risk $200, chance to make 800. But that 800
Okay, they never did this. Now they are doing it. So MACD trying to cross. Let's see. Cycle is about to change. No squeeze, nothing. No squeeze, nothing. So maybe they want to fill in up the gas to dump. Okay. They might break the support. I'm thinking like that.
So appreciate it to Marley Caden for all of that breakdown and what really some great sort of summation of what we're seeing.
Here we go.
CrowdStrike shares this day has been a bit of an unstoppable force in the month of March, which has been not really a friend to a lot of these other AI players. CrowdStrike at least still 3%. But we'll leave it there. Now coming up next, time to discuss broader investment news that we are seeing in the AI infrastructure build out.
You know what they will do probably now the MACD crossing here, conditions are bearish, so either they create a cycle here and then test LOD, go more, or just go straight. But right now MACD turning bullish and conditions are horrible bearish. Two mixed reading, no squeeze, nothing, so we need to wait for it. I think there's a one more people want to short. There is an opportunity to short also. Let's see. Even though MACD trying to be bullish, I think market wants to create something. Look at the bears here. MACD trying to be bullish. Bears are giving up. Bears started giving up. Wow. I was not expecting this, folks. Okay, market is whatever market is doing is this. I was thinking probably they could create some cycle. Look at the squeeze pop now. Wow, squeeze pop. Bulls are. MACD bullish, volume bullish, squeeze pop, condition bearish.
Invest your way with Schwab. Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Cycle about to change.
Morning movers bring traders the biggest headlines to start the day. From volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst call. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern. Morning movers only on Schwab Network.
Yeah. Nothing running away. They are looking bullish. Bear cycle about to get over and the squeeze coming in.
And roughly a $29 billion deal, including debt, expanding then its reach among price-conscious independent restaurants.
Bulls are coming, folks. Okay, bulls are coming. All right, bullish.
To walk us through this news today, important to differentiate. It's Cisco with an S, not Cisco with a C, like I'm sure everyone naturally assumes. I myself did as well. But walk us through this news to the downside. Yeah, this is about food, not tech here. And Wall Street essentially seems to be saying no deal to this deal, this $29 billion debt. Some of that you wonder if it has to do with the price tag, including debt, and then also some changes that Cisco is making with plans to pause share buybacks.
Nothing running away. What they will do is bounce, pull back, and then go here and then come down because of the condition. So, well, that's thesis, folks. I could be wrong. Right now, light under the tunnel, bulls are coming. Okay, bulls are coming. I got my lunch. Bulls are coming here. Let's see this. I think I'm interested into cycle. Okay, but they are trying to show here bullish. Condition is bearish. Mixed signal I'm getting. Okay. Look at the bulls are coming here. Yep, bulls are coming here. MACD bullish. Yep, bullish, bullish, bullish. I think, let's see. I think they're gonna play a little bit here at the bottom, you know, based on the condition I can see. Let me finish my lunch, folks. Okay, give me 10 minutes. If anything, I'll unmute. Okay, I'm watching. If I see something, I'll unmute myself and let you know. Maybe I will not take the trade like that because I'm eating, but I'll wait. I think they're still here for 10-15 minutes easily. Okay, so I'm waiting for if any decent pullback because of the conditions. Okay, they might be filling up the gas. All the bulls are coming and they're gonna trap all the bulls. little bull cycle right now, MACD volume, but condition is still bearish. Look at the squeeze lifting, squeeze giving up now. Okay, and look at the man, the bulls are coming now. Condition is here. Okay, this is all bullish, but how far they would go? This is a major resistance here. If they reverse before, then they would come lower. This is still in the play, but right now they're bouncing. Look at the MACD bouncing, and they are today not doing test retest. Look at this reversal. Look at this point to this point is higher, so there is same thing they are doing. They are not doing test retest. Okay, that could be reason. Then I miss. All right. Oh man, what a all right then. Look at the bulls are here. Today they are not doing it. Okay, look at the curling up everything. Bulls are coming, folks. All right, I'm gonna mute. Give me 10 minutes. They're bullish.
Okay, so you do point to energy, of course, outperforming, well, some of these consumer discretionary names continue to face pressure. So how do you go through thinking about
lunch is over, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, my lunch is over. Let the cycle get over. No squeeze.
They see a growth opportunity in the business, like I said, in the optical and IP network space, but the order momentum for their hardware is actually growing quite significantly as well. So I think this is one of these names that's more in line with core, utility types of telecom services, like mobile broadband services, the likes of AT&T and Verizon, but they also have quite a bit of growth in their hardware business, which is complementing their earnings, and I think that's why the stock has actually performed quite well in the last 180 days.
George, has this been a story of a slow pivot, or has this just been a company that's been a little bit forgotten and been doing some of these things all along, and it's just becoming more in the spotlight because of where investment is because of AI?
So I think it's the latter, Alex. I think if you look at the business, it just continued to operate as normal, innovating slowly. But this is closely
There's
tied
time
to
to keep up here.
that is really strong order demand for their end market hardware. And I think that's very important here. Plus, again, you got to think about edge cloud computing. Now, some of the edge cloud companies, just to name a few, Akamai, Fastly, Cloudflare, Net, they're down a lot too.
Bull cycle about to
They're
get
seeing
over.
optimism into the market, and that also, I think, is pulling
See
deals
what
in.
happens.
Just because
Bunch
of
of bear
the
has profit. That's why they lift that a little bit.
edge cloud computing, the hardware, the network
Condition
opportunity
time to
are
change.
associated
A
with it.
mixed signal right now, folks. Okay, look at the squeeze pop now again.
May participate further in the global
Okay,
system
bullish
refresh in
squeeze.
that regard. But nonetheless, we are seeing some volatility in these names today, with a lot of them down. I think Fastly is down about 10% today after it's been ramping higher over the past 6 weeks post earnings.
Yeah, Fastly down now about 9.5%. So obviously good call out and good. I think an important comparison there is we're seeing a lot of these names now well off of their recent highs. Nokia is no exception, although more modest losses obviously in today's session. But I appreciate it, George Tillis, for all of that breakdown on Nokia today, down about 0.8% here as it stands. But before we go, we can do check in on markets here. Alex, we
You
have
have a
seen
mixed
some
reading still.
positive moves since, and because the S&P has been sort of trying to gain back some momentum really since we did bottom out at around 12:30 or so.
So the S&P 500 has
Right
500
there.
stocks or companies in it, and looking at
Ticks
the
up.
board right here, Broadcom, Micron, and Nvidia contributing
Look at the squeeze.
about
Bear cycle, bull cycle about to get over,
50% of the
right?
time. Well, what was down
And
slightly
squeeze is
the
bullish.
brighter story is the semiconductor trade today. As you see a little bit of a reprieve there, a little bit of a bounce, and we could be back in that
Conditions are
range.
bearish.
Yeah, maybe just some recovery from Nvidia here, which is now down about 0.8%. Also, I mean, it would definitely help to see some improvement with Micron, Broadcom, a lot of these semi-exposed names, Taiwan Semiconductor. So you can
Look
see
at the
very
squeeze
clearly
here.
from this heat map where that selling is being concentrated right now. But that'll do it for us for Next Gen Investing for this Monday. We have the watch list coming up next.
Still bears are here. Look at the bears here. Look at the squeeze. Wow. Bears are lining up here and trying to bounce, MACD. Yep. No power. Look at IWM. Flushed. In a bull cycle, no power and pullback. In condition now turning more bearish and squeeze here. So they are still playing something. Still bears are here. Look at those conditions. MACD trying to create a bullish diversion, but bull doesn't have the power.
Real-time market coverage is an excellent strategy. But when you're seeking balance, you need strong fundamentals.
Market still want to push it lower.
Live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
The show is built for action. We break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
Look at this
I
pullback.
think one of the most important things is you're making a point
Taking
that
their
this is
own
a
time.
defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Actionable data that traders
Look at the squeeze bearish, condition also bearish, and we are at the LOD, and I think they want to go, still want to go lower, but
streaming 24/7
creating a divergent.
anywhere. Free. Schwab.com/.
Look at the squeeze.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years.
Pushing
Selling
lower.
houses, opening up a business, having children.
Look at that, MACD squeeze volume.
I want to invest
Now the
smart.
support is here,
Help give my
previous
family
bounce.
a happy financial future.
So if we try to short here to here,
Stay connected to what moves
okay,
markets.
and
Download
sometimes
Schwab
look they could go to
Digital
LOD
Trading
more,
wherever you are.
then risk level increases. Not able to create entry, but yes, bearish. Squeeze, MACD condition, they all are bearish. Can see still squeeze bearish, pushing lower. You can see these conditions are
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalidis. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We're coming to you live from the New York Stock
sorry.
Exchange. I'm so glad you're with us. We have a big show for you today. The markets are still in movement.
Condition not looking great, folks. Squeeze is bearish too, so can't go long on that green candle either.
Positive action
But if they
following
want to do it, they
yesterday's
want to play around. Let's see.
report. Gold futures right now, we're looking at gold at 45.
We need a lot of checklists to follow,
But
otherwise it's a problem.
more than 15% over the last couple of months. One of our guests thinks that
Squeeze bearish here, condition bearish here, and they're trying to show green candle,
ready to take advantage of
and bears are still here.
that investors should be watching outside of the United States of America. In the meantime, here's a look at the major averages as of 5 p.m. selling. All the major averages in correction territory, with the exception of the S&P this morning. But boy, it was close, right? S&P right now is down 9 points. The Nasdaq's down 0.5%. The Dow's holding on though. Like I said, it's up 151 points, up 1/3 of 1%, and the Russell's down 1.5%. Things fine over
Still conditions are bearish here.
and oil, it's all about oil with the crude moving higher. It's now 103.35, up 371. We also have Brent crude, which has been higher all day long. I mean, there's talk now about 150, 200. Brent crude right now at 107. And what we're also seeing is Bitcoin's getting bid. It's up 1.1%, 67,000. So there's your big picture on what's going on here. Kevin Hincks is with me, host of Fast Market here on Schwab Network. JP,
Bears trying to give up here. Look at the strong squeeze bearish. And market says I want to bounce. Alright, bulls are coming. All three indexes trying to bounce. Resistance is right here. Yep, still in the cloud, okay? Still in the cloud. Squeeze bearish. And playing a little bit here and there. So what market doing is, this is the resistance. Market trying to bounce. Condition there. Shallow bounce could be here, here. But they are bullish. This cycle still squeeze bearish, condition bearish, shallow bounce. You need price to get above the cloud, then you can trust at least. Otherwise, they just still look at the squeeze bearish, bearish. And if you see this bounce, then you get carried away because of squeeze, which is bearish. People carried away on this bounce and pull back, this bounce and pull back, this bounce and pull. Similar like that. Price actions are below the cloud. Nothing running away. Still bears are here. Look at the ticks are going lower. Bears try to give up. Okay, bears might want to give up. Let's see. Squeeze there. You see IWM still has bearish, right? So we need, like, if we see a strong candle coming on QQQ and IWM running, then you can believe. Until then, they just, if you see a green candle on a spike, gotta be careful. Bulls trying, bulls bears is giving up, squeeze here, controlling the price. So I think they want to spend some time around here, green red, based on the condition. Okay, so even if you want to go long bulls, it could be shallow bounce. Remember that, because this squeeze is bearish, condition is giving up. Okay, doesn't have the power. Look at the IWM. So QQQ bearish, IWM green candle, right? It's a mix. So you need something like both direction candle stacking. Then yes, you believe here the SPY want to go. Otherwise, you'll be part of the trap of the one green candle. Look at that LOD going, because daily market is bearish. That's why going long, gotta be careful. Look at the MACD bearish. Volume says I want to go lower. Alright. See that? That's why you gotta be careful, because no power. Look at that, IWM still going, QQQ still going. So squeeze bearish condition, even though despite was giving up, and they want to go lower. Now this is the MACD bearish, squeeze bearish. These moves are so deceptive, right? Yeah. Market trying to create another diversion. Condition still turning bearish. Yeah, man, it's not creating a good setup. Still bears are here. Look at the squeeze. MACD. And now bears are also say we want to go lower. But we are at the support. Okay, they're pushing lower. Look at the MACD here. Market want to go lower. Yep, they want to go lower more. The speed of going, but it's support here. Look at the volume coming now. MACD bearish, but we are at the support. And it's risk level there. But yes, bears are there. IWM going lower. You need a lot of safety for the bull side, man. Look at still squeeze, volume bearish, they want to go lower. Market says want to go lower. But we are at the support. I think they want to break. It's okay, folks. There is no momentum. We are at the support. Condition is still horrible bearish. Another bounce. Look at the squeeze here. Condition turning more bearish now. Condition it says bearish. Right. any bounce comes in folks, remember these, like, when conditions are horrible, bearish, right? Don't play by the candle, play by the cycle. Okay, that could be, if you play by the candles, you get excited, and then market could be trapping you. So look for your safety. Bears are about to give up now. Conditions are still bearish here. Look at the squeeze there. Conditions are there. Squeeze filling up, pulling it back. Look at these conditions. I say we still want to push it. Green, red, same thing here. Overall market condition is bearish. That's what it is doing. So these are the levels we laid out in the morning, right? Look at that. So market test the bottom area, not the top area, but they were trying to fool you in the top in the morning. They're spending time at the bottom more. Bulls are coming now. Condition is bearish, magnetine. Conditions are changing here too. One or two candles. You see this bounce and then pull back. So that's the previous resistance. Look at the magnetine across, volume coming. Squeeze still here, conditions are still bearish. Look at these conditions. Magnetine calling up.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more.
Still market at the lower.
You can ask questions by chatting directly with the experts we host. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
7.5 handle market has moved down. Okay. Conditions are still bouncing. bear. MACD trying right now. Look at that, with teeny mini cycles. Conditions are bearish.
Well, a lot of analysts like this stock, but I think one of the the thorns in the side of why it's down basically 33% from those all-time highs that we saw in November is valuation, right? On a forward basis.
Okay, cycle about to get over bearish, but conditions are here.
Expectations, so it's still highly
IWM wants to try.
in this space, even though it's up over 60% over the last 12 months. So it's had a great run. Last quarter, 70% growth rate on revenue year over year. That was their highest ever. And you mentioned the government
Green dead.
basis of
Teeny mini.
for the stock, right, is doing well. But now the commercial side, that grew 139% year over year last quarter. So that is starting to make inroads, becoming a bigger chunk of their business at this point.
Well, bounce trying now. Bulls are trying.
Monetizing AI, and that's Palantir. They don't really have a true competitor in this space, and they continue to work on those government contracts. That's expanding. Now the commercial side of their industry is starting to grow also with their
Look at the MACD.
platform.
Volume coming, pushing it up.
It's not a huge downturn in the overall market as we've seen, and valuation relatively
Conditions are
high.
bearish. They are trying right now. MACD volume, both are all pushing it up.
See some unusual option activity here. And this was on the April monthly options that expire in 18 days. Trader bought over 3,000 of the April 130 strike puts. They paid an average debit of about $2.75 per
All
put.
three indexes now trying. Okay, three indexes now trying, folks. Okay, they want to go.
Over the next 2.5 weeks, it's about 8% below the current share price in there. So is this traders betting
Look at this condition here.
losses for Palantir, or it could be a shareholder maybe trying to add
Volume coming.
to
Okay,
their existing long stock position
bullish.
at this point. But weakness in Palantir so far this year, weakness in the
Yep.
overall market, and this trader thinks we're going to go lower.
Resistance is not that far though. Probably. We are not out of the wood yet. Squeeze there, condition there, so be careful, just to let you know. They want to try small. We need a cycle change.
Well, yeah, the financials are doing well as a sector. The S&P
IWM is trying, QQQ trying, SPY trying. Target area is here.
throughout the session.
Right here. If they go.
We're starting to see bond yields come down a little bit.
Okay.
Even 10-year yield curve spread.
About by that time.
Below 40 basis points, now back above the 50 basis point level as far as that spread. That helps
In between,
the financials
condition is.
at this point. But if you look
Look at this squeeze.
if the economy is going to recover,
Bulls are getting smoked faster.
market's going to do well. The financials typically have to participate in that. Now you have to wonder about
See that?
price of crude oil getting back above $100 a barrel.
Even the bears are giving up here, but look at this red candle.
A lot of the bank CEOs have stated that their business remains robust. Consumers are still out there spending despite all these headwinds. And then just over a week ago we had
Pull down, and then light under the tunnel coming bullish. But look at this rejection right there.
for a lot of these large money center banks like Bank of America. We did see some bullish activity in here, and this was also out in the April 17th monthly options.
Ticks are filling up the cash.
2.5 weeks. Trader bought over 10,000 of the April 50
Ticks are still
one-year
negative.
calls. Paid an average debit of only 39 cents on these out-of-the-money calls. So the break even where this trader starts to profits above 51.39 over the next 2.5 weeks. That's about 8% above the current share price in there. So buying some cheap upside calls
Because of the condition.
to
All right.
play.
Look like having rejection here.
Above 100, maybe if it gets back below 90, you start seeing people push back into
This bull cycle has no power.
a lot of these stocks start to spike to the
Look at this rejection. Second candle can. So be careful on a long side.
Yeah, Boeing's in the penalty box.
Mhm.
They've had good news come out recently. They're United adding 250 or more planes
This resistance is right here. It's not working out. You can see even bull cycle conditions are bearish. They just wanted to spend some time here at the bottom. And then probably go lower or something. I don't see any bounce. Look at how much we wait. Down, 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 bounce, pull back, and then they reverse. But the bull cycle doesn't give us strength. Look at the condition. Now for red candle, creating another divergence to go lower. Look at the MACD trying to cross and they want to go lower. Right. Still we are at the stuck there, folks. Okay. Still we are stuck here at the bottom. Now they want to push it lower. Yeah. Long side is so dangerous today. Particularly they're sitting at the bottom. Now condition turning more bearish. They want to go lower. I thought at least they could go in a bull cycle. Now it's not good. Alright, they want to go lower, folks. This is not good. Condition turning more bearish. Support is there. Look at the squeeze, continue playing game. Alright. Bears are coming now, pushing lower. Man, there is a short here. Now MACD cross here, support there, they want to go lower. Alright. I'm out. Took a $3 loss. $6,000. Right, that's the rejection. Market looking bearish. In a bull cycle, no power. Now they become bearish more. Lower low. Going down. MACD bearish. Bearish, bearish, bearish.
I'm Kevin Green, and I track options flow daily, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the markets. Watch live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Support is here. This is the pre-market low area. Bearish condition now turning more bearish, folks. Strong bears are here. Conditions are bearish. Bull side, we have to be very, very careful. complete condition is still we are not out of the cloud yet. Condition still bearish, squeeze bearish. Now if this bounce comes in here, shallow bounce. MACD is still bearish, volume still bearish, squeeze giving up, but market says, I look at these conditions, the bears are like powerful bears. Market want to go lower. Look at that. Squeeze giving up, volumes are there. QQQQQ bearish. Look at these conditions.
Well, I think short term, if to continue to be this very uncertain picture as Carl described, like we actually don't know really what to expect because we also don't really know how to see those things are going. We have no
Folks, I cannot put a strike price. I cannot put strike price. Learn the option class, folks. Okay, whatever you could afford. Strike price doesn't make much difference, folks. 30% right now. You look for your delta. There are a lot of new people joining alert room, and it's messing up my mind. I'm thinking now strictly that I want to create a SPX room for the SPX student, those who taken the SPX class. Otherwise, it's pointless, folks. Sometimes my mind is like going in a banana. The last 2 days was, when you lose money, right? You post. When you make money, you don't post, right? So we don't want anything here like that, folks. It's messing up my mind, And I don't want to say this, but I'm thinking that alert room should be only it strictly should be for SPX student. If you want to take the class, then you would understand. Otherwise, pointless. You think is zero DT is not easy. It's not easy. It's super duper risky. So I would highly recommend education, folks. Okay. Because by the time I type, by the time we do this, is too many things here. I have 4 screens. Just imagine. I can't type everything, but look for 30 delta. That's what I would say. If you don't want to apply any brain, delta is important. 30 delta you can take. Mornings, evening, afternoons, lotto, so many things, man. Market trying to find the support here. Look at that. This is the morning time I mentioned about here, that hey, market could go here and bounce. Conditions are still horrible bearish.
There's some other technical measures there, perhaps as we say. So there's not like a lot of stuff oversold right now in the index itself, and yet you have a lot of correlation among your stocks. Everything is sort of like going up or going down at the same time, right? That's why there's a high correlation. There's a stress building, but we're not oversold enough. I think what that means, Nicole, is that you're going to get some big buyers coming in here. You're going to have technical analysis that are going to flagging these indicators saying there could be a bounce in here.
Support is here now. We are in the conditions are horrible bearish.
I think this morning it happened briefly before it peters off.
Look at the volume here.
So I guess near term, maybe in a few days, slight bounce because of oversold conditions. But we could stay oversold longer, and that could happen in 22 and 25 as well. Above all, we're just not as aggressively oversold yet. I guess that the S&P has to go down several more percentage points before we are truly.
Do you see? Let me explain it so you'll understand a lot of people. I draw this line and I can see that like I went in a call. Why didn't I go in a call here, 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 here? Why I went in a call here, right? Why I went in a call here? Not why not I didn't go on a call here. Just do the math. Look at this. Bears are here. And then look at the squeeze, continue, no volume. And then I went in a call here. Look at that, right? Beautiful. So, hey, but look at this next resistance is around here, but there was a found small resistance here, and look, exactly that's where they did. So what did I do? I reduced my size from 40 contract to 20 contract. Still I lost $3 from here to here, just to give you idea. That's called, I don't do, people say I don't do stop loss. There's a reason I don't do stop loss. But hey, did I go long here? No. Did I go long here? No. Did I do dollar cost average? You going here? No. I don't want to do that. Just to give you ideas. There's a lot of things I apply, folks. So let me do my job. Whatever I see, based off of that. I don't need to know whether you lose or whether you make, right? If I ask you, then you can post, right? That's why I'm thinking, man, we should have only SPX people here. I don't need your $1,000, folks. I'm just telling you, I do not need your $1,000. Just hope you understand. But I'm not trying to be rude either. People think that, Josh, why are you saying like this? But sometimes my mind is like, it bothers me. It bothers. That's how I am, and it bothers me. Because I care for you, you know. But then it does affects my trade also, right? Because too many things to I type, it affects. Anyway, let's focus now. Don't want to grind too much here. Let's focus here. Look at these conditions. You can still see continuously going lower and lower. Bearish, bearish, bearish. Still bears are here. Now look, conditions solid bearish. MACD tried to cross here, right? And they did test that. Now resistance is right here. If this resistance flip, your next level is here, right? So many things are going on here right now, and conditions are horrible bearish, and they are trying to bounce. So much risk involved here, but squeeze giving up, so they're probably doing something. Now squeeze giving up, pressure is releasing market. Resistance is right there. Q. Time is 2:39. Okay. No squeeze. If it would have been squeeze here, I would have shorted out. Yeah, but MACD bullish, volume bullish. And next resistance, if you want to go long here, from here to here, previous rejection is there. Look like market wanted to go a little bit higher too. So is it catch 22 here? So then I don't take the trade. If they want to go, it's all right. MACD bullish, volume bullish, condition bearish, right? No squeeze. That means they are trying to push it up. But you have sloping resistance and conditions are bearish. So you could have anything rejection. If they pull back, retest, bounce, then you can think about it. Right now, still conditions are, we are not out of the wood yet. We are not out of the wood yet. Conditions are bearish. after I can, once I took the trade and I type it in input, right? So for example, if I'm input, if I'm in call, right, then I can type if you want. That is okay. I can do that. After that, if you want me to do that, we can do that. I can do that. But the reason behind it, my focus is on this screen. I have two monitor. Where the WhatsApp is a different screen. By the time I type it in here, and if the big candle comes and I like to exit, then I could be in trouble too. Just to give you idea, because trades are less than 5 minutes. Alright, look at that. Look at the rejection, right? What did I tell you? Right? I said I look like bullish, right? It's a good shot to here, but if a squeeze would have been here, I would have shot it. And that's the game. But risk level was there, so I didn't go on short. Condition was bearish. Still, a lot of people right now, time is like quarter to 3, folks. So many people will be lying to go long, and I'm sure market maker knows now. If it is a 1 o'clock, yeah, they could bounce, but 3 o'clock, they know that how many bulls are joining. They're thinking, oh yeah, market gonna go, and that's how they do this and do this, do this and do this, and keep milking the profit, rigging the registers. Okay, so if you want to go long, look for this area. At least this is nothing. In fact, this one, but that's the another level. Yeah, so be careful, folks, going long. Okay, even though condition give up here and then the bull lines up, so be careful. Okay, so let's focus on technicals, folks, whatever market does. Still conditions are bearish here. Still bearish. Bears are here. Still bears are here. Look at the squeeze pop and say you want to go lower. MACD trying to push it lower. Bear cycle about to change. And then support is here. So if they bounce, it could be a shallow bounce, because condition trying to give up. So we are not still out of the wood yet. Still bears are here. Support could break, folks. Okay. Look at the squeeze here. Still bears are here. Still look at these conditions. Okay. Look at this bounce rejection. Now the bear cycle about to get over here, and the squeeze there. Condition is there. Look at the MACD trying here. Condition is not super strong. And MACD trying to cross here. Squeeze here. look at this, right? From this point to this point, right? So if this flips, there is a mountain everywhere. Okay, so let's see how POC. I think POC might pop if that happens. Okay, but time is now wrong. That's what I'm thinking. Lot of bulls wants to join the party. They're thinking that want to bounce, and these people also do like this and pull back like this and pull back. But at after 3 o'clock would be a decent. If they do like that, we can print after 3 o'clock. But we need POC. All right, look at the MACD trying to curl now. Bulls are trying now. All right. Second bottom bounce. Condition is here. Squeeze there. Bulls are trying. Going long is not easy. So squeeze still here. Pre-market low, we just test the pre-market low. Look at the squeeze here, still pushing lower, and this condition says I want to go lower. Wow, yep. See that? MACD crossing down, hugging and kissing at the bottom area. Bears are trying now again. Look at this condition turning more bearish, squeeze bearish, right? Bears are saying I want to go lower, all right? And they are at the support area. Previous support bounce, their support here. MACD says I want to go lower. Condition also turning bearish. They want to go lower at the support area. Right? Then risk level increases when you go and shove at the support area. Safety not there, but yes, they want to go lower. Condition turning more bearish. Look at the MACD here and say want to go lower at the support. Still squeeze bearish, condition more turning bearish. Squeeze still bearish, conditions are still bearish.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends, so neither do we. Schwab gives you round.
Look at the squeeze bearish, green candle still. Conditions are still bearish. Oh wow, IWM got POC now. Okay, so folks, be careful on a long side now. They might pull the plug, they might pull the legs down. All right, bears are powerful here. So any strong bounce, if you see, good shot. Probably that's the thesis. Okay. Right now they're burning all these bulls here. These bulls. So look at these bulls burn, these bulls burn. All right, QQQ, IWM is managing the bounce. Okay. So people who say, Josh, I want to do a spread, still you're not done yet because market here still bearish. Okay, still bears are here. You need market if you want to go spread and all, folks. You need market to create a sloping support, right? Condition giving up something at least in your favorable direction like that, you know. Until then, you gotta wait, because if you think, oh, this is the bottom because double support here, support can break because conditions are very squeeze bearish. Time is ticking, yes, but I think they keep burning all the bulls. Look at these bulls, look at these bulls, all the bulls. Okay, they're not allowing to bounce much. Squeeze still bearish condition. Look at the bearish. Look at the bears right now. Gonna go lower. Yep, QQQ, IWM, all are going now. Bears are coming.
Nicole, I think it's a challenging question because you had this backdrop where U.S. stocks before last year had outperformed international stocks very consistently for the last
Teeny mini
6
mini
years.
candles, okay?
And that really started to
Teeny mini.
unwind last year into the start of this year, and it felt like that
MACD turning bearish now, volume coming.
circuit
Conditions there too.
was very much on track.
Even though you short, you don't make money until you hold the trade.
Fundamentally,
Okay, look at the MACD here. You say, I want to go lower. Okay, folks, they want to go lower.
than it does on the U.S. So it's unclear whether or not this international
Squeeze giving up. Condition turning horrible bearish right now.
whether it's derailed altogether.
Bearish, bearish, bearish. Support broke. Now, if you want to short, you want to bounce, but MACD says, I want to go lower. Okay. For more folks, look at the MACD. This is all bearish folks, okay? They just want to go. Look at the bearish side, look at the MACD, look at the volume condition, everything is bearish. Look at the MACD, look at the volume condition, all are going. Support broke. Look at the horrible MACD. They don't want to bounce, man. It's horrible. I got a FOMO going. It's okay. Still bearish. Look at the MACD and volume. All right, now we need to wait. If any bounce comes in, what kind of rejection would be, okay? Or it could be flipping the supply, or it could be a rejection, okay? Either one of them they will do. We'll see. Right now, still bears are coming. Normally it's 3 o'clock, so I don't think so. But we'll see. They broke all these support and they're going lower.
I do think there's a place for international stocks in a portfolio.
Where are they going?
Benefits from owning international stocks. And I do think there prior to this conflict were a couple of emerging growth themes internationally in certain
Long way to go to 611, okay? That's a long way. I don't think that today they're going. Alright, they're bearish, bearish, bearish.
in my experience, when you really slice it into
Remember market update video yesterday, folks, okay?
the vast majority
Those who gonna hold the trade, look like market broke the support and they want to go lower.
really stem from
These conditions are not normal right now. They are super bearish looking.
I still think in the
Frosty.
Okay, okay. Condition is.
Hey, what you doing
in
over there,
this
bro?
condition, we cannot even go long right away like that. Look at that bounce.
Hey Frosty, what you doing over there, bro?
Ticks are bouncing.
You and your
Keep
girl playing
bouncing.
fiddle faddle and shit. I know what y'all doing over there.
Look at the bounce. Support broke. All these bull go through banana. Now they're bouncing. Okay, let's see what kind of bounce comes. Rejection comes here or here at the resistance, at the sloping resistance. Okay. Alright, Q, IWM bouncing, Q bouncing, POC there.
Now over the laugh over. Yeah. Thanks, Sarah. I'm gonna get stuff in a pencil. You need anything? No, I want one. No, I want one from pencil. Hmm.
Look at these. Tops are still falling. Okay. So this point to this point is lower. This point to this point lower. Right. Everything is lower. And time is 3 o'clock. 2:56. All right. Still bears are here. These conditions.
Right. Hmm.
Those who did not watch the market update video, folks, yesterday I posted. Everybody must watch that video. Would help you a lot. Okay, to find the direction, to understand the market. Yesterday video. All right, look at the bears are coming now. Still want to go lower. Conditions are bearish. Look at this now. They are powerful bears. Oh wow, MACD says I want to go lower too. They didn't even bounce. Do you see that? No, zero bounce. And MACD says I still want to go lower, and look at the conditions. Wow, man, this is bearish now. Look at this. All right, bearish. They want to flush. Look at the volume coming now. Condition also coming too. FOMO going on. We need cycle. Oh, wow.
What?
Stay connected to what moves the market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
Still bears are here. Volumes are bearish. Conditions are bearish. I don't chase like that, folks. We need, if you want to chase, you need a candle stacking. Otherwise, the risk level increases because they reverse on one candle and then we wash. That's why I don't chase. But bears are here strong. We need something to figure it out. But they keep bouncing like this and going down, bouncing. Two candle.
Them niggas tried to say.
Giving you hard
Them
time.
niggas tried to say I wasn't selective because of the girls I was fucking. But them niggas wanted to pay for some pussy.
Bears are strong here. Possible that. No,
Niggas
divergent
out
they'll
there
be
paying for
creating, but
pussy and
look at
shit.
this. Forget about divergent, man. Look at this.
Just so they can say they fucked a fine girl, they gonna pay
all
for it.
divergence.
That shit crazy. I just fuck fine bitches without paying.
Intraday class, you
I ain't
apply
had
it, then
fine
you think, wow,
girlfriends.
okay, divergent. No,
Yeah,
you got to apply
I did
also
fuck a girl that was
advanced level
she
divergent
looked a
class,
little old,
where I teach a lot of
but
stuff, a lot of
I still
things
beat that
to apply.
pussy up.
All right, look at these conditions now here.
You did look a little old
Still
though.
bears are here. Now
Bust.
you have major resistance. This is the floor. They flipped, and now if they bounce, we can go long like that. But they're bouncing a little bit. Resistance is here. This is a good shot here. But then we need to look for any rejection. Even shorting, you cannot make money because this. Look at this. Unless you hold the trade for 30-40 minutes.
Oh, I know when. You know what's up? Talking to me.
You need cycle. Look at these bears are powerful here. Look at the power market has. Look at this volume here. Still holding. They didn't even test the resistance because they know that they are bearish, so they don't want to go and test, and people enter into the put, right? But they are bearish, strong bearish.
It happened yesterday.
Bears are powerful. Look at this condition now. Still, MACD says I want to cross, but look at this. Okay, let's see the bounce of the bull.
Yeah,
Has any
shade.
power? MACD trying to cross. Be careful on the short side now because of the MACD crossing. But the conditions are still bearish.
I pay you.
Time is 3 o'clock.
Cut it then.
MACD trying to cross. Bulls are
Right
trying.
like this.
This is
Hey,
your resistance
how
right
much for
here.
this
So
and
if
that?
you're long, resistance there.
You did good.
Bearish, bearish, bearish. Conditions are also bearish.
No, I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh,
Look at these
how
conditions are still
much?
bearish, folks. Okay.
You don't come much for this, all right?
Even
What?
MACD trying to cross.
All
No
right,
squeeze
charge
making.
last years.
40,
They are doing green
45.
dead, green dead, green dead.
45.
45.
Even the
And how
bull
much for
has no
that?
power because of the conditions.
20.
What? Three.
I'm just giving you early
The
heads up, folks.
pinche
Okay.
this is
People
cost
think why did it all
$20.
the way at the bottom? Let me go and buy the call. I do
20.
not see
I
any
paid
such
for
like
it.
that. Okay.
I paid
Just
for it
telling
for
you.
you.
Stay away from the call side.
You pay now? I
And the
want to
bears
show
are
you.
little bounce, and then they're
I
going.
need to
Bear
go to
could
buy gas
just need to go to the
and
pain a little bit
pinche
up and down, up and
$1
down.
beer and
But
the
eventually
money
bears
is
are the
gone.
gainers. Look at that. They're going
So
down,
give
down,
me
down.
45
Look at this bounce. Look at this bounce.
25?
And then going.
$20?
Okay.
For what?
Yep.
Okay.
$20 for what? For one beer.
But don't chase. They are not
Okay.
creating cycle.
So 45.
They're not creating cycle yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to cut my own